Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you back for the last and final day of the 2016 Cadet European Judo Championships here in Wanta at the Energy Arena. Today, the team event will take place, and I'm quickly going to take you through what we should expect today. So, we have the total number of 31 teams, and that's for the women, we have 14 teams. Russia is top seeded, and Croatia is number 2 seed. We're going to have on Pool A is Netherlands versus Poland, Pool B France versus Greece, and Austria versus Finland. On the lower half it will be Hungary versus Romania in Pool C, and in Pool D that's Serbia versus Germany and Italy versus Georgia. Last year Russia won the team event for the girls, and have to say that half of the girls moved up to junior from the team who won last year. But let's see what they got for us this year. I believe they must be on the podium, no doubt of that. And I think Croatia, perhaps Germany or Georgia could also tap in there. And of course, let's not forget about France. So my picks for today would be Russia, France, Germany, Georgia, and Croatia. I know there are only four teams can go onto a podium, but I think that will be amongst these teams. Right, that's all from the girls, and for the boys, we have 17 teams. So that's Georgia top seed, Netherlands number 2, Russia number 3, and France number 4. So the one to disturb this lineup, the only thing I would say Azerbaijan, but the only problem that Azerbaijan is in Pool A, and they're going to be up against Austria in a minute. If they come through Austria, they have Georgia. So that could be a semi-final for me there. But then we have Ukraine, and the individual contest, the Ukrainians have done really well. So that's another thing. Then you have France. So the top half of the draw is pretty strong. From the lower half, I would pick the Netherlands, Russia perhaps, and maybe Germany, but that's all I would say for the podium places today. So that's Azerbaijan versus Austria, Pool A, and then that will be just only one round. From the first round there's only one match, and from the second round we have Turkey versus Ukraine, France versus Latvia, Romania versus Italy, Netherlands goes against Finland, Estonia will go with Greece in the first round, Russia with Serbia, and Germany will face Hungary. That's for the man and the woman. We are going to run the competition on 4 tatamis, just like we did at the individuals. Mat 1, you will have round 1 of the man, but boys, that's the better way to say. That will be Azerbaijan going with Austria, like I said. On mat 2, you can follow the Netherlands versus Poland, but that's the girls. Mat 3 will be also bring action from the girls, that's France versus Greece. Mat 4, also girls first, Austria versus Finland. The round after, so the second round, all tatamis will have girls, and then 2 rounds of boys, girls, boys, and then we immediately going into the repechage. And the final block is planned around 4 o'clock. Let's hope we can keep up to our schedule. So for the boys, I forgot to mention that last year Georgia won it. So the top 2 seed is the actual winners of last year, except that the judokas have changed since some of them moved up to juniors, like I said. Some of them got overtaken by their teammates. So there are all sort of different reasons why the whole scene of the team changed. So that's 14 teams for girls and 17 for boys. Got the schedule right. 4 o'clock is the final block. Only the medal matches will take place. So all repechage and every other contest will take place right before the final block. And I believe we have a closing ceremony today. I will double check the time. If I remember correctly, that would be around 3:30. But like I said, I'll double check. So on mat 1 is where we are going to start. And there we will have Azerbaijan versus Austria. And I have the lineup in front of me. That's Ibrahim Aliyev in under 60s for Azerbaijan, Pasha Aliyev under 66, Karim Mamadov under 73, Aris Mamadov, under 81, and Imran Yusifov, over 81. That's Azerbaijan, and then Austria will be Marvin Pam, 60s, Fabian Hofer, 66, Matthias Cizek, 73, Wojciech Kanik, under 81, Felix Sturmar, over 81. So that will be the first contest we are going to follow. Like I said, you can watch Mat 2, Netherlands, Poland, Mat 3, France and Greece, Mat 4, Austria and Finland. I'm going to ask Maria to put us to Mat 1 now. Sit back, enjoy all the actions, and we hope for a wonderful weekend like we had during the individuals. We got 2 minutes to go exactly. And then let's have a look of Azerbaijan versus Austria in terms of the individual medalists. Of course, that's never a full prediction. All it does to us is have a clue who could take it away today. But then again, if you medaled in the individual, you are more likely to be absolutely exhausted. So it could be changing the whole thing here. So let's have a look the overall results. And so right away, under 60s. So under 60s, we have Azerbaijan took 2 golds. Rovshan Aliyev in the under 50s and Ahmad Yusifov in the under 55. None of them is going to compete now. Of course, probably they are a bit light for that. Then we had a 7th place in the under 60s, that from Elchin Huzainov. So the possibility that this is actually a complete new team, which is allowed. You can have a complete new team for your team event. So let's have a look what else. And by the look of it, none of the medalists from Azerbaijan are actually stepping onto the tatami. So that really could bring an interesting one, because we haven't seen them fighting, say, fresh and ready to go. That's brilliant. Austria. Let's see, Austria. Definitely Matthias Cizek, 153. We remember him winning another silver medal. I say another because last year he also won a silver. And to be fair, I can't remember any others, and that's correct because there is no other. So that's... He won under 66, pardon me, that's right. So Matthias Cizek is fighting a weight above. That could be interesting. So that is quite an open contest between Azerbaijan and Austria, because we don't know the team of Azerbaijan. We only know Matthias Cizek picking up a silver here. So it is an open contest. Let's quickly have a look of the rest, if we can quickly pick it up. Mat 2, Netherlands versus Poland. Marit De Winter, Jurien Visser, Sasha Buwalda, Sandra Wolf, Marit Kemp, that's for Netherlands. Poland, Alexandra Kaweczka, Natalia Kropska, Izabela Tocha, Eliza Wroblewska, Julia Switkiewski. That's Netherlands versus Poland. Then France versus Greece. That's Shirin Boukli, Lolo Lebrun, Camille Tando, Azia Sad Erhamani, Romanico. That's a strong team for the girls. Greek, Ekaterina Theodorakopoulou, Athanasia Zariopi. There is a gap in the under 57s for Greece. Mina Agneta Riken, Anna Shara Pasako is the lineup. So that's for Mat 3. Mat 4 you will have Sarah Weissenhofer, Marisa Andrik, Isabella Bilbowski, Inga Boruch, Maria Holver. That's for the girls of Austria. Finland for the girls, Susanna Sandbeck. There is a gap in under 52s, Avira Kuzansu, Nora Jokinen and Nora Nikanen. That's Mat 4. We stay on Mat 1, and that's Ibrahim Aliyev of Azerbaijan versus Marvin Pum of Austria. That's Aliyev in white and Pum in blue. You can see the spirit of, when it's team event, the spirit is incredible. It can make you move mountains and whatnot. Past the first 40 seconds. Our clock is a bit delayed compared to the one, but it catches up eventually. The Tominaga attempt from Aliyev, straight into Nevaza, and the referee stopped the action. And Finland took a lead immediately on mat one. And just as I said, the Austrian goal scored for Vasari. Mat 4, pardon me, that mat 1 is the one. Yeah, Ron, that was a right-sided. Oi, 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 Aliyev could have been under danger there. That was a right-sided drop serve from there, and the ovation comes for Finland. Susanna Sandberg defeated her opponent. Aliyev goes over the top on the left and goes to the rear end. He get hold of Pum on the left, and then he immediately, the moment he felt it was right, he switched onto the other side. It was the right, got a Yuko, and almost managed to get an Osaikomi secured as well. That's again Aliyev in Nevaza trying to take Pum's like to. Yeah, that's Hodson. Pum is not giving it easy. And now Aliyev managed to go over the top, got hold of Pum's arm. So now it's a bit more difficult for the Austrian. He's still fighting. But now he began to feel that's not gonna do it. Ibrahim Aliyev in a white jockey to win the first contest for Azerbaijan. Coming up next is going to be Pasha Aliyev versus Fabian Hofer. That's the replay of the action. Have to fix the screen. Once that's fixed, then we can begin. I think we are about to start. So this is it, we're ready to go. That's Aliyev in a white judogi and Hofer in blue. 1-0 to Austria. Austria, Azerbaijan. Hofer is going over the top. Or aiming to go over the top on the left side. Aliyev drops underneath. There's no purpose of, or even if that was, it was very far out to do anything. Penalty for Hofer. We got the winner of the first round. France is leading by 3. Neil Omet 3, and that's Aliyev in the Shimawaza. And Hofer had to tap out. And that's 2-0 for Azerbaijan. Coming up next, Karim Mamadov for Azerbaijan and Matthias Zizek for Austria. That's Mamadov in white and Zizek in blue. Right side Doshigari from Mamadov. Back feed Uchimata. No score. Just to note that Zizek is normally an under 66 player, so this is a new challenge for him. That's a lovely Tominaga attempt. Also Togari on the right side, trying to come back with a drop Sonaga. That was a good comeback from Cizek. Mamadov gone through on the right. Trying also to guarantee Cizek turn back to counter-attack. Also on the same side, not a bad attack again from the Austrian. Need to tidy up those moves so that they can score. Top right again, a same move coming back with Osoto. A bit more control. Coming back with Osoto and a Harai combination there. That's a nice little Kosoto there. Ouchigar on the right from Mamadov. Goes back with the right Uchimata. Loads of attacks, yet no score. Again, Cizek going for it. Past the first 2 minutes, that was a left-sided drop Sanaga from the Austrian. We still don't have any scores. Neither of the athletes picked up a penalty. They're both quite active, so we are out of the question of having a penalty as for now. That's a right side Ouchigari coming back with Unuchimata. And that's an Osoto, and that again Cizek pulling it through for a Harai Makikomi. What a combination in between these two. Slightly better control. Each time Mamadov goes for the right-handed Osoto, Cizek just turns around. And does a Harai Makikomi. And this time he managed to control it enough for to score a Yuko. He needs to get a bit of a medical. Let's hope it won't be long. Let's, in the meantime, have a look what's happening on the joining mat. So mat 2-0 for the Netherlands. Mat 3 is 3-0 for France, and on mat 4 is 3-1 for Austria. It says, and here we have 2-0 for Azerbaijan, so that's our up-to-date information. Not quite sure why Mamadov has left the tatami. Has he also started to bleed all of a sudden, or has an injury? Or he also has. Oh, he has to change his. Thanks, Maria, for the information. It's always nice to update our audience on what's happening, why we have an empty screen. So one thing is for sure that Zizek's nose is bleeding. That's we know. And now I'm gonna find out why. So now I got the information that Mamadov has to change his tops or trousers or whatever because he has too much blood on it. Something he needs to change. We'll see what is changed when he comes back. Zizek is back on the mat and we're waiting for Mamadov. I always pick the best tatamis. That's 4-1 on mat 3. And France won their first contest. We're back in action. Don't know if he changed anything or not, but both of them have straps on their nose, so I think must have headbutted. That's a right Ouchigari from Mamadov. Back for Osoto, watch out for that. Again, another counter from Zizek. No score, and the Austrian is going straight into Nevaza. There's a good possibility for a bit arm lock there or Sangaku. Under a minute now. That's a game out going on the right side. Uchimata was the closest he got. Pressure with the grip from Mamadov. Become more aggressive with the top right hand. Perhaps that's something he could continue. On the mat 4, it's also ended Austria versus Finland 4-1. And that's Austria who is going through to the next round. So 30 seconds left, and left drop Senaga from Zizek is what we see. Mamadov is back with the right. Uchimata, and he gets countered. That's a Vasari Yuko lead for Zizek. If that gets given, there was not much of a control over that grip, I have to say, or over the action. So that's probably the right decision. Couple of seconds left. Zizek puts in the last attack, and that's 2-1 for Azerbaijan. So if Wojciech Konik can equal up the match, then that will help to Austria. However, if Aris Mamadov will win, then we are done and dusted here, and Azerbaijan is the one going through to the next round. Aris Mamadov Azerbaijan in white and Wojciech Konik of Austria in blue. This is a decision, or could be a decision-making contest, only if Mamadov wins. And if Konik wins, then it comes down to the last two fighters. Mamadov is going on the left. That's Yoko Tominaga from Konik. That noise is coming from the Dutch team because Sarah Wolf just won her contest, which was a decision-making one, and now 3-1 on the scoreboard for the Netherlands. So they are definitely through to the next round. Here we passed the first minute, still no score. And that might be a Shido for Konik. There it is. Mamadov gone for right side Uchimata. Top left side grip from Mamadov. Must have been a left side Uchimata then. And that's again Tominaga time from Konik. Much better control over that than his previous attack, and he immediately got up and tried to do a right-sided Ouchigari. Still no score, 2 minutes gone, and Konik's got a penalty. That's a really good Koshi on the right side. Koshi Gurma from Konik. Lost control over the grip. Right, straight into Nevaza. The team needs this. So Konik is going to do everything to make it happen. .140 left. Again Tominaga, and Mamadov managed to escape. Penalty for the Azeri fighter, so we are back where we started it. No score, a penalty each. That's not where we started, but now it's equal. I might ask Maruya to replay that for us. Because that to me was similar like when Mamadov versus Zizek. The question is the control over. How would that move? That was control because they've given a Yuko for it. And Mario is going to replay for us. Why was that? For now it's under a minute. Mamadov leads by a Yuko. And that could take Azerbaijan through to the next round. That's the replay, right? So Konik was lunging for a left-sided Osotogari. Mamadov stepped off and just by hand drove his opponent round to the side to counter-attack him. Thanks, Maria, for that. Konik got another penalty. And that's this time Mamadov is the one putting the attacks. That was a really good one again. Funny pick to the referees, was hoping to get a score. 7 seconds left for the Austrian. And good Kosoto gets countered by Momandova, and that's the time is up. That's Austria, Azerbaijan versus Austria is done and dusted. So we're not gonna watch the last contest because it's done anyway. So I might want to go down to mat 3. So Azerbaijan versus Austria, it's done. Azerbaijan won it and they are through the next round. So we're gonna have a look at mat 3. Italy versus Georgia, that's the girls. Round 1, and we have Federica Luciano versus Eteri Lipo Italiani. The score is so far 1-1, so that's exciting. So 1-1, Italy versus Georgia, and Luciano is on medicals. Is at the medical. I always switch at the right time, don't I? Luciano's got a nosebleed. I always pick the right tatami, but there's no action. I believe Luciano should come back soon. Netherlands versus Poland also finished. That's 4-1 for the Dutch team, and Luciano is coming back. No score, and neither of the players picked up any penalties. 1:30 is gone, 2:30 left. And that's Italy versus Georgia, 1-1. It's not a bad piece of Ashiwaza from Ripatan, and we've seen her. She was shining her Ashiwaza skills in the final of the under 57 kilogram category, where she taken down her opponent in the final with a lovely piece of Dashi Barai. Another good move from the Georgian. Going immediately into Nevaza. Luciano trying to touch him for right-sided Ochi. Lipartanian's got a better control over the grip. Okay, so why is this? There is nothing happening here. I have no clue how long it's gonna take, but maybe we go to mat 4 a little bit, because that looks to me as they're gonna wrap it all around. Mat 4, there we have Priloga, and he's versing Prosdacimo, and that's Romania versus Italy. Also 1-1, and Priloga is leading by Wazari, and he's in a position to execute an amok. That's actually the Cimo. So far, it's Vasari for Piloga and Shido for the Cimo. That would have been a nice piece of Ashiwaza from Piloga. Oh, what a beautiful piece of work. So that Tsurikomi was it. Piloga scored Vasari Avazatepon 2-1 for Romania. And the next person, whoever it is, gonna have to do it for Italy. And that will be Antonio Abruzzesi versus Eduard Serban. Abruzzesi is under pressure. He's gonna have to bring it back for Italiana, and even then, Ben Chivenga will also have to win it if Italy is going to win. Not quite sure what's going on. They were confused a little bit about the score, whether it was Vasari or not. It is indeed 2-1 to Italy, and just to update you, Matt, Free is still standing, so we did a good job to switch. As soon as Luciano is back, we'll keep you up to date. That's Serban versus Abruzzesi, Serban in white and Abruzzesi in blue. Abruzzesi starts off with the Yoko Tomanage right-sided. What sort of was that from Serban? Serban got for Tomanage. Straight into Nevaza. I mean to secure Sangaku Baza. That's Serban going for a right side Uchimata. Vasari lead it is for the Romanian. Luciano got back on the mat and throw Lipatelliani for a Yuko. But we're gonna finish off with this, because this is a decision-making contest here. If it was Serban to win, we're gonna leave the boys to it. If Abruzzesi, then we will watch the final contest. So far, like I said, Luciano taking a lead over cadet European champion Lipatelliani. 1:30. $1:20 now, and that's a Yoko Tominaga from Prozessi. Right. Straight into Navas, almost got caught underneath. Serban there in the meantime, Luciano on the joining mat won her contest. So 2-1 for Italy. Lipartania lost by Yuko. I'm gonna wait for this last minute to see whether a Prozessi can come up with something. If not, then we know that it's Romania going through to the next round. Left-sided coach, attempt from a Prozessi. And on the joining mat, Georgia's in danger. Simeoli, silver medalist of the under-63s, is holding down Chanturia right now, and that could be it for Georgia. Could be it. I said it's for the final because they have the chance, hopefully, to come through to the repechage. That's only if Italy goes through to a certain stage. So that's Italy to win against Georgia on mat 3. And here we got 10 seconds for our Prozessi to come up with something. And that's indeed Vazaria Vazatapon. Serban taking a final decision over Romania versus Italy. 3-1 for now. And that's also done and dusted here. So let's see where we are now on mat 1. Mat 1 is Hungary versus Romania. Then it's Serbia, Germany, Italy, Georgia, done. Romania. Right, let's go to mat 1 because Romanian boys are looking really sharp. Let's see what the girls up to on mat 1. So that's Hungary versus Romania, and that's 1-0 to Hungary. And even in this contest between Marotti and Archie Poi, is still Hungarian the one to lead. So the Italian boys struggled, but the Italian girls made it up for the team as they defeated Georgia. That's a beautiful piece of work from the Hungarian. So that's Marotti Alexandra of Hungary. Makes it 2-0. Here is the Tominaga. Good work. Coming up next, Ozbas Sophie of Hungary and Paula Gliga of Romania. If Ozbas was to win this, very young Hungarian, first year cadet. And she's actually an under 52, not an under 57. So she's fighting a weight above. But she is a real fighter. So for sure she will fight her skin off Right side Dogoshi from the Hungarian. She follows it through, but they are out of the contest area. That was Griga going for right side Uchimata. Ozbash was aiming to pick her up, stun her on her back. Neither of the plans worked out. Again, right side, oh, pardon me, left side actually. Ozbash keep going on the left. That was a bit harsh on the head of Ozbash. She's a tough girl, I know her very well. She's gonna get back up and go again. There is that right side, but that's a headlock. I don't think that's allowed. What Gliga does is instead of having a grip, she wraps Ozbash head into her arm. The Hungarian picks up a penalty. She tries to go on the front. Is she gonna lift it back? And Grigas tries to come to the rear end. But again, Ozbash was aiming to take Gliga backwards with the Uranaga and almost managed to get the Romanian for a score. Still, there is still time, and only a single sheet on the side of Ozbash. Penalty for Gliga. There it is then. He back to that's a pressure on the back. Yuko for that action for Gliga. And Gliga is twisting Ozbash all over the place. But like I said, she's gonna get back up and carry on. Tough little cookie she is. It's again Gliga goes on front before Ozbash could even get in there. Ozbash needs to go first like she did before. She needs to go front because Gliga's got long legs. Once she sticks them in, the only thing Ozbash can do is to escape. 1 minute and 28 seconds left now. It's again Gliga on front. And Ozbash lost control with the grip. And he's going to try to go to the rear end. One minute and 13 seconds left. That's exactly what Hungarian should go in front. She's strong and she's got a good hip work, so she can get on front. That could help a lot. Under a minute now, Ozbash versus Gliga, and that's still the Romanian who is leading by Yuko. Yeah, go in front, go in front. Yeah, she managed to come back, and she is indeed walking towards to secure the Saikomi. What a fantastic work from this little young Hungarian. She's only first year. She's really determined. And like I said, she will not give up until the time is up. Hold it there. Fantastic work from Ozbash Sophie. That's 3-0. So Hungary is the one to go through to the next round. We're gonna come back to match 1. Let's see what else we have. The reason I'm saying that is we can stay here either and watch the remaining 2 contests, and then we have Georgia versus Azerbaijan coming up, which we will definitely watch. But if I look around, Mat 2 has Serbia, Germany 2-0, and then France leading against Latvia by 1, and on mat 4 is Germany versus Hungary, and that's again 1-0 there for Hungary. What we might do, there's a tight battle going on mat 3, because now we know Hungary is going through to the next round, so we want to watch matches where it's not done and dusted yet. So that's mat 2. That's also a good option. Mat 3, I was thinking, or mat 2, sorry, mat 2. Yeah, that was my fault. Confusing Maria all day long. Sorry. Need to get a coffee and everything is gonna be nice. And we are switching just on time as Marica Perisic of Serbia is heading down Balaus. So Maria knew in advance that there's no point coming to mat 2 because Serbia is gonna win. So she was right to go mat 3. So there is another match decided. Serbia is leading by 3. So that's done and dusted here. Serbia is going through to the next round. Let's see then France versus Latvia, and that's Kempti Benguesmi of France. Maria is a mind reader, and that's Galaktionovs of Latvia in blue. I believe that's 1-0 so far for France. Left side, right side Uchimata, back with a Tominaga attempt. That's from Benguesmi. It's the under 66. And Benguesmi is up against the winner of the under 66 kilo, Galaktionovs. So he won gold in the individuals. And Benguesmi finished 7th. And by looking at the contest, they didn't meet during the individuals. They didn't meet during the individuals, but Ben Guesmi is doing a good job. He's leading the contest so far because Galaktionovs has a penalty and there's a minute and a couple of seconds left before the end of this contest, and that would be then 2-0 for France. A good attack from the Latvian. And the team is claiming a Yuko for that. Forty seconds left, and that's again Galaktionovs going for quite a strong attack. And it's leading by Yuko, so the Yuko has been given. 30 seconds left, and now Ben Guesmi is the one who will strive to make a change here. Outside Uchimata. Second penalty for Galaktionovs. 10 seconds left. And I believe the time is up. Galaktionovs of Latvia wins it for the team. That's 1-1 between France and Latvia. Coming up next will be that's Ugo Metifiot in white jersey for France and Alexei Zarudnevs of Latvia. And Metifiot won bronze medal yesterday in the under 73s. So the spirit is there, no doubt. That was not a bad effort at all from Zarudnevs. He's now aiming for Namlov, but by the look of Metifiot, there's nothing dangerous being going on there. So far, no score. Fiot, left-sided Ochi, Kochi, and what a combination there. And at the end, Matyov puts all the work in, and all Zarudrev does is just flips him over onto his back, turns around. So Matej did Ochi, Kochi, come back with a Tanyotoshi and got countered by Zarudnevs. That's been now withdrawn. Still, it was a really good combination. And that was Zarudnevs going first. Matej trying to counter-attack his opponent. In the meantime, we have to keep an eye on Mat 1. Hungary versus Romania is ended. We are going to wait until Georgia and Azerbaijan get on the map. And once they are on the tatami, we will switch. But for now, that's Matej and Zarudnevs. Whoa! Matej puts the end to it. He had enough, he says. Beautiful left side Uchimata. 2-1 for France. Zarudnevs is not how he planned it. Beautiful Uchimata. Right, let's it'd be nice to say. Let's stay a bit. We stay a bit, and then once this contest ended, if Karoli wins, who's in a white judogi representing France, or then we know the outcome. If Fruhatevs wins of Latvia, then we're probably gonna have to stay and join Georgia versus Azerbaijan later on. If you would like to follow the actions between Georgia and Azerbaijan on Mat 1 right from the beginning, please feel free to switch. We're gonna stay and have a look because now things are getting interesting here between France and Latvia. Karoli in white and Trunachev in blue. Penalty for Truachevs. Whoa, Truachevs goes for it. Let's have a look what's the outcome as a score. That was a right-sided. Started off as a Koshi, I believe, but then here it is, Uchimata on the right side. At the end, it was Hans Schumacher for Truachevs. So there it is, of course. He dived. So that's 3-1 for France. So that's it. We're done here. We're gonna move to Mat 1, Georgia versus Azerbaijan. It's the first contest under 60s, Sabah Grigalashvili of Georgia in white versus Elchin Huzainov of Azerbaijan in blue. Up, that was almost the same like for the Latvian. Penalty for both, one each. It is. Right versus right. Really strong kumikata from both. They're really holding on it. Whoa! That sided Ochigai from Grigalashvili. Huzainov counter-attack him. That's gotta be a score. Or we get a replay and we see it again, because when you have the fast action you can't see. Let's wait for the referee. And no score. Looked to me in a fast motion as it was a counter-attack. And that was a right-sided Hochi, by the way. Kochi from Grigalashvili. Oh yeah, that's right. Grigalashvili, now the slow motion, we saw that he put his hands down. He turned out of the throw after that. So that's really the right decision. Got a frozen image here. Gonna get Maria to get the right screen. I've got a frozen image on my... Yep, perfect. So 1 minute 26. Huzainov got 2 penalties. That's a Georgian lead as it is. Huzainov goes on left side and Grigalashvili comes back. This is going to be a very exciting contest. Under a minute now and still that single penalty difference in between of Grigalashvili and Huzainov. Right-sided Koshi Gurmatam. Couple of seconds left only. Grigalashvili is trying to hand down Huzainov to keep him in the buzzer to avoid any further damage. Hanging there, couple of seconds still. The time is ticking. That's done now. What a contest! What a contest! Saba Grigalashvili, silver medalist of the under 60 kilogram category individual, is the one to take it away for Georgia now. So that's 1-0 for Georgia. Coming up next, under 63, that will be Aleko Mamiashvili in the white and Murad Fatiev in blue. Oops, Fatiev was going to pick him up. Mamiashvili on left for Ochi. Fatiev managed to push it off. One is gonna go again left Ochi, and Fatiev keeps pushing Mamiashvili away. And then Mamiashvili goes over the top, tries to come back. Whoa, what a contest. Tries to come back. Don't tell me Mamiashvili is gonna hold him down. I love to watch this. So far the first minute passed by and no score. Penalty for Fatiev. And another one for Mamiashvili, so back to square one as we are approaching the third minute of this contest. Yuko for Mamiashvili, that's gonna be. That is it, Yuko for Mamiashvili. Yoko Tumanaga was it? It was. Now Mamiashvili is gonna have to hang on to the. Mamiashvili goes left-handed Ochi, and Fatiev keeps aiming to pick him up. So another attack from the Georgian, he drives it through and immediately goes into transition. No score, there's got to be a big gap or a big break in the move, which is the reason he didn't get a score. Working in Navaza, a minute 20 left, still time, and this time the referee keeps letting them to do a bit of a work there. Mamiashvili managed to kill quite a time. Now into the last minute of this contest, that's round 2 of the men teams and contest number 2 in between of these two teams. And Hungary vanished off the floor with Germany, so that's Hungary is going through to the quarterfinal stage. That's for the boys on mat 4 what it was. Right, Fatiev managed to pick up Mamiashvili for once, but then the Georgian escaped. 29 seconds left, exactly. Two penalties on each side. 11 seconds, Mamiashvili's got a Yuko to take with him. If he can hold on to it, counter-attack from Fatiev, no score, couple of seconds left. Right, that's 2-0 for Georgia. And coming up next, that's gonna be Tato Grigolashvili versus Pasha Aliyev. If Grigolashvili wins, we're done here, and we're looking for something else. I mean, we will look at another match. Right, 2-0 Georgia versus Azerbaijan. Tato Grigolashvili in white jersey representing Georgia, and Pasha Aliyev in blue for Azerbaijan. It's Aliyev starts off with the Tomanaga, or rather Sumigashi, I think it was. Top left-sided. Georgian picks up a penalty, and our camera is going to be fixed in a second. Apology for that. It's quite a poor attack from Aliyev, making Grigolashvili look bad, but now the referee noticed as well. That would have been a good one there. Left-sided Koshiguruma is what Grigolashvili was aiming for. And he's gone for Kosoto. Grigolashvili came back with an Ouchigari. Vasari scored for the Georgian. And that could be it if no changes. Grigorashvili still seeking the left-sided, also to attempt from Aliyev. And what an effort to escape from Grigorashvili of that. That was a very close call for the Georgian. Left-sided drop. Serna got time from Aliyev. His hips was a bit far out to score. The score has been taken off. So a Shido for Grigorashvili and 2 penalties for Aliyev. Still really tight. It's a much better left-sided drop Shenaga there from the Azeri fighter. 1 minute and 18 seconds left. So another good left-sided Osoto going across onto one side with a one-sided grip. It's like a Serenage grip. Approaching the last minute. Smigashi got stuck underneath Grigorashvili, who is now climbing over Aliyev, and the Osaikum is being called on. The time is ticking, and not just Aliyev, but the whole team of Azerbaijan is in a danger now. That's done and nasty. Tato Grigorashvili of Georgia wins his contest, so that's 3-0 for Georgia. That means they are through to the quarter-final stage of the boys team event. Coming up next, Gocha Gwachliani of Georgia will be facing Aris Mamadov of Azerbaijan. That's the under 81s. And to update you on the other ones, actually, I'm sure this is really exciting to watch, and please feel free to stay, but 2-2 is the score on mat 2. So we're gonna have a look at the last contest of Turkey versus Ukraine. Mat 2 is 2-2 at the moment. There's a very important contest coming up on mat 2. We already know that Georgia is through, so let's have a look. That's Omer Aydin of Turkey versus Yevan Vehera of Ukraine. And that Vehera won a bronze medal in the individuals under 90s. Can't see the name of the Turkish player elsewhere. Nevertheless, Aydin in white, Vehera in blue, and this is the deciding contest in regards to who is going through to the quarter-final stage. And indeed, the winner of this team is going to face Georgia in the next round. That's Vehera all over Aydin in Nevaza. penalty for Behera. That's Aydin on top, seeking to get his trap leg out, and if he managed to do so, Behera is gonna get it together. Right, Mata is being called. Aydin the one to attack there. That's again piece of Neva's effort, but that's this time from Behera. Top right sided grip Behera is settled in with. Aydin is happy to stay on the left, but then he's aiming to turn on the right. Still that single penalty on the side of the Ukrainian. Behera was going for a right-side Uchimata, and Aydin taken the opportunity to counter-attack his opponent. However, didn't manage. That makes things even more interesting now. Aydin picked up a penalty, so this is really as equal as it gets with a minute left. Match 1, we have Netherlands versus Finland boys team match up, and after this contest we're gonna have a look at that match. If you want to go ahead, press match 1. If you want to stay with us and to see who is going to go for the next round, Turkey or Ukraine, then stay with us. The cameraman zoomed in a little bit too much. That's slightly better. .30 seconds left for both Aydin and Behera to make it happen, either for Turkey or for Ukraine. That's Behera going over the top again on the right. Aydin is aiming to break it, goes on the right side with the Makikomi. He didn't manage to get the score, but as he was aiming to, he was trying to get Behera over the top onto the other side to hold him down, and he got stuck underneath. The lucky thing that he managed to escape. Behera put on a Shimewaza. The time is up, so that is going into golden score. That's, I cannot get any more excited than that. Going into golden score in such a contest or such a matchup is the better word to use. Aydin goes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who is gonna get it? Is the question. That's again Vahera going, but then I didn't manage to pull it through. That's Ayuko. Bronze medalist Yevan Vahera has been thrown by Din. And so that's Turkey who is going through to next and they will be up against. Here's the replay. Right side in Makikomi. Turkey is the one to book a spot in the semi-final. Right, let's quickly move down to match one. We got Netherlands versus Finland. And that's Ryan Loanjo in the 60s in white judogi versus Thomas Ronko. Ronko's got a penalty so far. 140 left. That's Ronko was showing that he's on the chin. Second penalty for the Finnish guy. Right versus right it is. Ronko was gonna go for a big one there, but then he got countered by Luonjo. He's now right on top, aiming to get his trap leg out. He's about to get it out. It's getting closer. No, no. Odd seconds left to go. Two Shido on the side of penalty for the Dutch, and that's whoa! We need Maria to come back for that. Rocco smashes it at the end, the last couple of seconds. Last couple of seconds. I was just about to say it. I think that's it. And what a stunning counter-attack that was. Ronko throwing Luonjo for Ippon. Right-sided Ouchigari from the Dutch boy. Boom! That is the Unaga. Ippon for Ronko and 1-0 for Finland. That's terrific. Look at that. Lunges in for the Ouchigari. Look at the coach. Look at the Dutch coach. Right, next, Joris Boas of the Netherlands versus Valtteri Olin of Finland. That's Boas in white and Olin in blue. Olin keeps things busy. on the right. Bose is happy to set on the left. Uchimata attempt from the Dutch fighter. Counter attack from Olin. Yuko for Finland. What is happening here? Going to replay the action there. Yuko, they are happy with the Yuko, so that stays on. And 2 minutes 40 seconds left for Olin to keep it in there and for Bose to change it. Still that's Yuko. We passed the first 2 minutes now. And ulti for Bose. There was a right-sided, a left-sided, pardon me, Uchimata, then a drop Morota from the Dutch fighter. Olin kept a very good balance throughout that. And that again, almost managed to pull it through. But Olin really stands and stucks in there to avoid all the attacks Bose is putting in. Another really good, it's even incredible how he managed to step over it. When Bose turns in for those drop marauders, you just think, right, that's it, you're gone. Olin, she's got a good escaping routine. That's a minute and a couple of seconds left. Penalty for Olin this time. Under a minute now. We're getting closer and closer for Finland to lead by 2-0. Another left-sided drop Morota. Olin does a good job. Straight on it. Needs to look very busy for him to stay in there so that the referee allow him to look promising enough. 27 seconds left to be exact. Penalty for Olin. The second one more is okay. 2 is definitely not. He needs to put in an attack because 14-10. It's still enough time for Brilliant escape. The time is up, and Valtteri Olin of Finland scores a Yuko right in the beginning of the contest. Takes another score for Finland. 2-0 for Finland against the Netherlands. And then don't forget, oh, but I just had a quick look at the paper, and Finland has got a gap in the over 81, so they have to win. Well, either way, they have to win one more. But so we have two people to win that. And the person I was looking forward to see is not on the paper, so that was Oskari Makinen, the winner, the silver medalist from the under 81s yesterday, is not on the team. So, but so far the team is doing well, so can't see any reason why we shouldn't trust the rest of the crew. Coming up next, Ziki Hosten of the Netherlands versus Eutu Heinonen of Finland, under 73s, Hosten in white and Heinonen in blue. Right side, Uchimata Kochi. The Finnish guy keeps hanging in there, and the Dutch tries to counter-attack his opponent. Goes right into Nevaza. That's again Hosten on top. Right to turn Heinonen over. Penalty for the Finnish fighter. And the first minute is gone. Again, coach on the right. There's a good Uchimata Kochi from Heinonen. Again, that was not bad at all. Not bad, absolutely not bad at all. Kochi going for a Koshiguruma. I remember Hosten had this problem during the individuals, that he looks dominant and he uses his feet to keep things busy, but then the entry is missing, and that's how he lost his contest. During the individuals, that's again Heinonen to attack, and that's Hosten going for a counter attack, smashed Heinonen's face. That was a headbutt there. Quite a headbutt. Yeah, so what I was saying is that that's right, how Hosten picked up Heinonen just seconds ago. But what my point is that Heinonen is the one initiating all the attacks, and Hosten has not done a single attack, and that was his problem in the individuals as well. He looks to me as a dominant fighter, but he's not attacking, and sooner or later your opponent will attack, and that's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get caught. You can't just wait around sweeping your leg, doing sort of feet work. She was attempts which aren't even frightening. That's Eetu Heinonen scores with a right-sided Ouchigari. Which I believe now that it's either Yuko or Vasari is the question. It's not that it's not a score. Well, it's been taken off. So Ashido instead for Hosten. 2 minutes left, and we are still waiting for a score. That's again Heinonen goes for a Tomoenage. Again, Horston is there, busy with his feet, but is he gonna actually turn in? That's the question. He's just pushing Heinonen back and keep putting feet works in, but he's actually not turning, and that's again Heinonen is the one who's turning. I have not seen a single attack from Horsten. Let's give in penalty. I really don't see the reason to be upset for the Dutch team. It's not because I'm biased or anything. It's just because I said that 2 days ago or yesterday during the individuals, that Horsten is strong. He's got the potential. I think he's technically, we obviously haven't seen him, but I would believe technically he could. He could have a chance. But I wonder what's coming next. Just to tidy up the uniform. Under 40 seconds now. And that's another attack from Heinonen. Not a single entry from Horsten. What a great entry again. And that's Heinonen all over on top of Horsten. He wants to. He wants to keep Horsten down. He's going to have to stuck in there. And now Horsten is complaining, but that's only Heinonen who is attacking. They might not be the best ones, but instead of complaining, you're going to have to attack. It's easy to keep complaining, but in fact, you have not done one attack. Yeah, Horsten is going to have to rethink that. Our Eetu Heinonen of Finland wins the third contest between of Netherlands versus Finland, and that means Finland is through to the next round. Terrific job. Number 2 seed Netherlands going to settle for the repechage if things will allow them. Estonia overcome Greece, so Finland will verse Estonia in the next round. Really good job from the Finnish team. Really good job. Let's see what else we got. Now that's done, so Finland is going through. Mat 2 it is. Because, Mat 3, pardon me, Mat 3, yeah, because Mat 2 is 4-0, so we know actually 4-1 now, so that's finishing. So we know the end of that. Now that's 1-1 between of Croatia and Hungary on Mat 3. And Maroti Alexandra is reading by Yuko. There is still a long time left. That's Eva Oberan to stun the Hungarian for Ippon. 2-1 for Croatia. The Ippon has been taken off, so that was Zari lead for the Croatian and 2 minutes to go for Maroti to make a change here. Minute 40 left. Whoa, good work from the Hungarian. Only the control was missing. That would have been a nice little piece of Ashiwaza there. Approaching the last minute of this contest. So Baran's got a Wazari, Marote has got a Yuko and two Shidos. And that's all we got. And again, a Hungarian is going for the attack. Again, she's got a good Ashiwaza. That's not a bad thing to probably drill that. Penalty for Oberon. Okay, Ryan goes, and that is again, that's really not a bad, because Oberon keeps falling off it. The only thing is missing is control over that move. In seconds. France versus Austria began on mat 2 in the meantime, and they were leading by 1. France is already leading by 1, and on the mat 4 you have Russia versus Hungary, and there's also Russia already gained a point. Time is up. Ivan Oberon secures a point for Croatia. 2-1 Croatia versus Hungary. Coming up next, under 63, Lucia Babic for Croatia and Kerekes Greta for Hungary. Babic in white and Kerekes in blue. Babic is the one looking more dominant in this contest. It's penalty for the Hungarian. So the first minute's gone, that's all we've got here so far. That's nice piece of Kouchigari there. Vazari scored for Babic. Watch the leg. Whoa ho ho. Gabriel settles in with the left-sided grip, goes back on the right. I don't think she's comfortable with the grip of Babic when she installs. It seems, not just seems, I believe that Babic is the one controlling the whole contest with the grip she wants to, and Kerekes managed to pin down the sleeve now. The question if she can make a use of it. Lines through on the right side for a Makikomi attempt. And that's the Croatian on top, holding down Kerekes. So if, unless Kerekes escapes and makes a change, then Vazar was a tapon and Babic wins it for Croatia. So that's Croatia through to the next round, and that's the semi-final for the girls. So we're gonna leave this tatami because we already know the final outcome. Let's go to Russia versus Hungary. Mat 4. Here's the replay of the Vazari score. Lovely right-sided Kouchigari that was. Right, Mat 4, Russia versus Hungary. That Kamzat Akhmarov of Russia and Ochai Shandor of Hungary. Under 66, couple of seconds left, and you call it for Akhmarov. And that's now done and dusted. 2-0 for Russia. Coming up next for on the mat 4. Georgi Elbakiev of Russia will be facing Tor Benedek of Hungary. That will be the under 73. Elbakiev in white and Toth in blue. Hungarian starts off with a right-sided Soda Tsurikomi. That was quite good, but no score. Albakiev is seeking to score on the left. Hungarian is happy to settle on the right. That's nervous action from Albakiev. Piece of left-sided Uchimata there. Hungarian gone again to attack on the right side. Albakiev managed to destroy the attack, and now the Russian is in Nevaza. Really, the Hungarian putting in some effective attacks. Need to get hold of that sleeve and then do a good job here. Penalty for Albakiev. Again, so that goes again for that. This time Albakiev blocks him off and goes on front, pushes the Hungarian down. It's again total attack with the Koshiguruma. It gets countered by the Russian. Yuko scored for Albakiev. That's now Yuko. Which has been withdrawn. A minute and 30 seconds left to go. Albakiev is leading by Yuko, and Tor is putting the effort as much as he can to make a change here. And again, the Hungarian just can't pull it through enough. If he gets a better grip or gets the sleeve with the left, left hand, then yeah, that could do a good job here. He needs that sleeve because one arm he manages to pick up Albakiev, but the sleeve, you could see that again. Albakiev was the one pulling the Hungarians. Sleeve across. Under a minute now, and if the scoreboard stays as it is, then Russia is through. If any changes, then Hungary still stands a chance. This is a match into the semi-final. And the Hungarian does it. He does it for Vazavi, so then Hungary still stands the chance to go through the semi-final. What a good work from Toth. He managed to pull it through at the end. 20 seconds left. Exciting quarter-final is coming up on mat 3. We are staying here, but just to inform our audience that Finland versus Estonia boys team coming up on mat 3. 15 seconds left. The Hungarian goes again. The team was saying you can have a Shido, don't worry, because you don't have any. So just survive, please, that couple of seconds. Four seconds left. Thought he's gonna get another penalty, that's no doubt, for stepping out. Circle in and don't fall is the key. Todd Benedek saves it for Hungary. Keeps the hope. Scored the Vazario against Elbakiev. Two-one is the score between of Russia and Hungary. That's Kharitonov in white for Russia and Goz in blue for Hungary. The Hungarian goes for it. You call it for Goz. First minute is passed by. Goz is keeping a good distance. He's not aiming to get engaged in any way, and Kharitonov is seeking for the right moment and actually position, because as you can see, Goz's arm in just right underneath Kharitonov's apron is disturbing. It's so well installed there by Goz that Kharitonov feels probably pressure, and on top of that, Goz is holding on, pulling down Kharitonov with the left hand, but not by the sleeve, by the lapel. So that puts pressure on the upper half of the body towards up to the neck. So that's why Kharitonov not gonna turn when he feels that it's not right to do so. Attack from Kharitonov. And this time he managed to pull or put his arm over the top on the left. Goz immediately destroyed that grip. The Hungarian is killing the time really well, I have to say. Safely he's killing the time. With a safe game, that again goes to attack for Soda Tsuriko Migoshi. No score, he couldn't get Kharitonov on his back. That's again a Hungarian on the right side, and now it's a deep grip inside. Uchimata from Kharitonov, no score. Already gone to the last minute. The time is going fast, and Goz is going for a Kosoto. Kharitonov was aiming to twist around for Nochi. Ashiwata from the Russian. Hungarian managed to escape right on top. The referee is not giving any second. for Navaza. 48 seconds left. Goz is leading by a Yuko. Another great move from the Hungarian. But I think what he would like to have here is some Navaza time, rather than having the danger of being in a standing position with that. Kharitonov is going again. And Goz is on top. And the Osaikomi is gonna be caught on soon. That's not gonna happen. Kharitonov escaped a couple of seconds. Goz is gonna have to look extremely busy and reasonable for the referee to leave it on. Ten seconds and there is not even a single penalty at all on the scoreboard, so the Hungarian is gonna have to survive that. That's probably either another Yuko or something. But goes Roland, and Tóth Benedek saved it for Hungary. And that's 2-2. Zafar Kostoyev will face Shipot Rihad. Shipot won the individuals yesterday. Kostoyev fights under 90s. Shipot is an over 90. And that's an over 81. Kostoyev is the winner of the under 90s, and Shipot is the winner of the over 90s. The two gold medalists are gonna battle it out for a spot in the semi-final. In a way I'm in shame, but in another way I'm quite happy that the teams I've said this morning, almost half of them popped out. But that's not a bad thing, because that shows the competitiveness of the other countries. Right, Kostoyev of Russia in white and Shipot of Hungary in blue. That's a decision-making contest on mat 4. Gold medalist from under 90, Kostoyev, and the winner of over 90s, Shipot. He's got to do a big job here. Left side Uchimata from the Hungarian. It was rather a desperation there. It was not a planned Uchimata, because Kostoyev was gonna go all over him. It's left versus right. Kostoyev is taking the lead in the grip. That's a combination from a Hungarian Uchimata into Kouchi Gary. Shipot is gonna have to focus here. Kostoyev is gonna be more explosive, no doubt, because he's a bit lighter, so that gives him the chance to be more explosive. But Shipot's got the more weight and probably the more strength as well, so it's gonna be speed versus strength, I suppose, or explosiveness. Sometimes I don't understand the reason when they come after. Right, a minute gone. And that's Hungarian, goes for the left. Uchimata, he needs two hands on. And the team is telling him the same. Come on, get two hands on. Why are you trying to throw with one hand? You know that it's almost impossible. There's only one player the whole week can manage to do that. And that, I think, if I remember correctly, that was the Latvian under 66. He was the one scoring with. Kostoyev picks up a penalty. He was the one scoring with one. That's Artyom Tionov's Hungarian goes for a poor attack on the right side. That again she puts with a soda. Kostoyev managed to climb off it. 2 hands is the key. Now he had at least 2 hands. He's gonna have to pull it through. 2 minutes left. And the tension is high. Kostoyev was gonna pick up. Pardon me. Kostoyev is gonna pick up. She puts. And in the meantime, the tension is not only high on mat 4 but on mat 3 as well. Finland versus Estonia. Finland is leading by 1-0 as just up to this moment when Kophonen defeated Basharov. Right, 1:30. Kostoyev is going for it. That's it. It's everything or nothing. The Hungarian managed to take Kostoyev down. And that's Vasari for Shipot. And Kostoyev managed to escape from the Osaikomi. The Hungarian coach is claiming a bridge and says that's a Nippon. Here is the replay. Could be. Could be, or by the look of it, it could be. The spirit of the boys, if you look at the back. So here is the replay. Kostoyev was going on front. Shipot managed to just on time come on the front. And I think it could be a Nippon. But we have to wait for the referee. So the boys should really keep it calm for a moment, and that's it. Honestly, at the beginning, it looked like, right, this is not gonna go down well for the Hungarian team. 3-2, they bring it back during the second half of this match. And that's indeed because of the bridge. Right, we quickly go down to mat 3. We let them to celebrate. We go down on mat 3. That's Finland versus Estonia, and the tension is also high there. That's Olin in white, Altozar in blue. 1-0 for Finland. Semi-finalist, the Hungarian team. Semi-final. They are going to face the winner of this quarter-final between of Finland and Estonia. No score, a minute passed by, a minute and a bit. Olin and Altozar are on the tatami now. Oi, 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 that was close call. That was a close call. And 2 minutes passed by, the same we got left. Olin is seeking to go. Oops, that was again rather Altozar. Altozar is giving a hard time to Olin so far. We need to see what Olin can come up with here. That's Altozar throwing for Ippon. And what a celebration from Estonia. Altozar scored, so that's 1-1. Opportunity for both. Incredible left-sided, right-sided, pardon me, Taitoshi. Right-sided Taitoshi catches it on the right moment. Ippon for Altozar and the point for Estonia. 1-1 between Finland and Estonia. Coming up next, Eetu Heinonen in white versus Boris Stupkin in blue. The only trouble that Finland has got two more players. They don't have again a player on the over. So these two, Heinonen and the one person coming up next, Lambaka. Matka, they have to win it. They have to both win it. So 2 out of 2 is going to have to do it. Flying armbar was initiated by Stupkin. If my eyesight is good, then I think Netherlands is leading by 3-1 on mat 1, but don't take my words for it. We're gonna find out in a minute who won the contest between Russia and the Netherlands. At a minute passed by here, Heinonen and Stupkin, no score, neither of them picked up any penalties. Yeah, that's 3-2 at the end of match 1, so Netherlands taking out top seed Russia, going to the semi-final for the girls. Stupkin is controlling the gripping exchange this time. Gives a good control over the sleeve of Heinonen, the right sleeve. Goes on the right side this time. Coming up next on mat 1 will be Georgia versus Turkey for the final. For the boys, we stay here, but that's just an information for those who are watching. We can move down there. We're gonna follow up, of course. We're gonna come down there, but first we stay here, and we're gonna have a look at who is going through, whether it's Finland or Estonia. Tomi Nagata from Heinonen. Stupkin getting close to it. Tight match on mat 2 as well, because 2-1 for France. Carolie has got a Vasari as well as Serban. And here Heinonen's got a penalty so far. And if Stupkin was to win, then we know that Estonia is going through to the strangle was almost there. Last minute of this important contest between Finland and Estonia. It's a right-sided Uchigari attempt from Heinonen. Stupkin comes back on the left. Still no score. Penalty for Stupkin. Now things are getting interested. And on mat 2, Serban throw Karoli for Ipon. Vasaria was at Ipon, it was. So 2-2 between France and Romania on mat 2 in the quarterfinals. And here we go, a bit over 10 seconds, a penalty for each. Heinonen is going for an attack again. We might be moving into golden score here, we might. That was out of time, but if Heinonen could do that during actual contest time, that would help the Finnish team a lot. Right, golden score it is between Heinonen and Stupkin. And on mat 2, Keita and Boldis are battling out for a place in the semi-final. And Heinonen is turning over Stupkin, who then goes back. I can't see the Shimaza from this angle, but I'm sure the referee wouldn't leave it on if it was not on properly. And indeed he's indicating that that was over the chin. You can hear the home crowd screaming A2, A2, that's for Heinonen. The contest finished. The question is who is gonna get the penalty. If Stupkin gets it for stepping out, then it keeps the hope for Finland. It does not get the winning position immediately, but it keeps the hope for Finland. And then there's a big job to be done by Lambatska. No penalties. I thought they would have asked to be tidied up. They give. There was a penalty coming along. Past the first minute of this golden score contest. And that again, Heinonen goes and attacks. Both teams claim Nishido, of course, to their opposition. Heinonen scored, I think, just slightly more fuel than Stupkin has. Boldis is leading by Vasari on mat 2. And they still have time there as well. Almost almost finishing the second minute of this golden score contest here. And still no score. Everybody's showing the sign of a penalty. Everybody's waving around for shidos to everybody here. So we're gonna have to wait and see whether it's a score or a penalty. Both boys are fairly tired now. They've been on it for 6 minutes. Noonan. Stupkin is waiting for the right moment again. That's Noonan pressuring again. And there is still no penalty. Noonan again goes on front. .230 it is into golden score. You could clearly see Noonan was pushing Stupkin out, but we don't know. We'll have to wait and see that. Boys been asked to tidy up the uniform, so normally that should be the end. On mat 2 in the meantime, Keita scored a buzzer as well, but he's got a penalty. 30 odd seconds left there. And that's the last contact. If there's a single penalty but makes a difference, and that's incredible. Yuko scored by Baldies at this moment. So as for now, Heinonen's arm were clearly Heinonen's arms were clearly straightened and pushed out. Right, we leave them to it because that's 2-1. But like I said before, it's actually 3-1 now, because in the over 81s, Finland doesn't have a player. So whatever happens here will not matter anymore. So we leave them to it. That's Estonia versus Hungary in the semi-final. We go down to mat 1, because on mat 2 it's also finished, and that Romania taken out France now. So we go to mat 1, Georgia versus Turkey, quarter-final. You're gonna get Maria to switch to mat 1. Please, we would like to follow. Brilliant. So thank you so much. That's contest number 2, Georgia versus Turkey. In 1-0 for Georgia so far. It's Mamiashvili leading by Wazarian to Yuko against Aksoy. And I have no clue where is Mamiashvili, but he must have walked off to the medical. We have to wait for him to come back. So Romania is in the semi-final. We are waiting whether it's Georgia or Turkey to face them, and that's Estonia and Hungary for the semi-final of the lower half. There is Mamiashvili. Left-sided Uchimata from Mamiashvili smashes it. Yuko for the Georgian. Again, locked in there for the left-sided. Uchimata, penalty for Mamiashvili. He's gonna pull that in. The referee called Mata. Mamilashvili at each exchange he climbs over the top on the left. Uchimata, Aksoy was trying to take Mamilashvili towards the rear end to counter-attack him. Penalty number 3. For Mamilashvili, and the referee says Hajime. Posotov from the Georgian. Kouchi, Uchimata, whatever you want, it was there. Vazaria was a tape on. And Mamilashvili, Aleko Mamilashvili makes it 2-0 for Georgia. Coming up next will be Toto Grigalashvili versus Muhammad Mustafa, of course. Which I think is the proper way to pronounce it.
The second point for Finland on minute 3.
2-0 it is. Grigalashvili in white and Koj in blue. Grigalashvili keeps control over the sleeve of Koj. Just checking out the individual results. Koj finished 5th. I remember him very well. He had some tough day. He had a tough day yesterday. But Grigalashvili does not appear on here at all. Nevertheless, minute 30 gone. And that was Koj going on a left side with an Uchimata. Past halfway through this contest, and it's a penalty. The first thing happens is a penalty for Koj. Grigolashvili is seeking to get his strap leg out. Oh, now he's switched to the arm lock. And that's done and dusted. Clever switch from Grigolashvili. It did look like it's nothing going to happen over the top. And I think Koj felt fairly comfortable of not getting held down, but then he forgot about his arm. Grigolashvili stepped over, taken the arm lock, or the opportunity of the arm lock, did it. So that's Georgia in the semi-final. Georgia, Romania, top half of the draw semi-final. Estonia, Hungary, lower half. That's for the boys. For the girls, it's Netherlands versus France, and that's the top half. Croatia will face Serbia in the lower half. So these are the semi-finalists of for the team event. Right, Gocha Gvachiliani of Georgia in white and Yunus Kilinc in blue for Turkey. Gocha goes over the top on the right side. She's escaping. Penalty for the Turkish fighter. The next one will be an all rapper challenge. We are going to wait. The reason there is no action on either of the remaining 3 tatamis because we are going to wait for this quarterfinal to finish, and then we will start the rapper challenge at the same time on every mat. That's Gvachiliani going for a right-sided attack. Kilinc was aiming to pick him up, and that was a poor attack from the Turkish fighter. Almost a hold down from Gvachiliani. Almost managed to pin Kilinc down.
On mat 1, we have an immediate result of 3 points for Georgia and 0 for Turkey.
That's again Gvachiliani going on the right side. This time it was a Koshiguruma, but losing control over the grip constantly. 1 minute 35 it is. And all we got here is a penalty on the side of the Turkish fighter. Timish was trying to counter-attack Gocilani. Not the most exciting contest we have had so far. But I think we still can't complain. We had a terrific weekend and already a day. 2 penalties on the side of Klinic and 3-0 between of Georgia and Turkey. A minute left to go. So again, Gvociliani tried to do an attempt on the right side. Things are a bit settled here now. And we got the first score with 15 seconds left. That was Gosha Gvociliani to secure a Vasari on the scoreboard. Gvociliani hangs in there. Time is up. 4-0 it is between Georgia and Turkey. Here it is. Right-sided coach like before, and this time Baidian realized coming back for an Ochigari might be the solution. Right, Gocha Gvociliani secures another point for Georgia.
The last contest,
Coming up next, Gela Zalishvili of Georgia versus Mert Sismanlar of Turkey. That will be Zalishvili in a white doggy and Sismanlar in blue. That's Zalishvili on top. And if we manage to secure this hold down properly, the Osakmi was called on, then Sismanlar trying really hard to move and to get out of that hold. And I think that's about to be 5-0 for Georgia and a clear sweep, and they'll be facing Romania in the semi-finals. Drop down 5-0 and Georgia is through.
point for Georgia.
So the next matches, pardon me, coming up. So mat 1, you will have the repechage of Poland versus Russia. That's for the women. So we start actually. The mat 1, 2, 3 will be women repechage, or girls, pardon me. Mat 4 will be boys repechage. So mat 1, you will have Poland versus Russia, girls. Mat 2, that will be Greece versus Austria, girls again. Mat 3, Germany versus Italy, still the ladies. And the mat 4, Germany versus Russia, men or boys, whichever you prefer. It's repechage contest. So we're going to begin all the repechage contest. And then once we've done them, then we are going to follow up the semi-finals. I'm gonna leave you for a little moment. We can put our live stream on.
So dear friends, now it's time for the first repechage matches.
I think we could go mat 4.
Competition.
Germany versus Russia could do
We welcome
perhaps a good view for us.
mat 1 in the white judokas, Team Poland.
Yeah, so we're gonna leave you to it with mat 4. That will be Germany versus Russia. And the team will be Lammers, Gardner, Och, Fetkotter, Puets, that's Germany, Naguchev, Simeonidis, Tskayev, Menshikov, Kostoyev, that's Russia. Right, so Germany versus Russia on mat 4. Enjoy the actions. Poland, Russia on mat 1, Greece, Austria, mat 2, Germany, Italy, mat 3. And we take a little break here and we come back soon. Free of choice, we'll be back in a bit.
And their opponents in the blue judokas, Team Italy. point for Russia. So that is the immediate result of Poland 0 and Russia 2. On the 2, next contest, the group for Austria, Izabela Bukowski. The next contest on that 1, in white for Poland, Andrea Szymowska. And the blue for Russia, Teresa Fayonova. The next contest on mat 2 in white for Greece, Gina Andronikou. And the blue for Austria, Inga Gold. We have the next point for Greece. So now we have the immediate result is Greece 3 and Austria 1. The last contest in the white for Greece, Signori. And the next win for Russia. So it's Zealand, Russia 3. Next contest is white for Poland, Eliza Wroblewska, and in blue for Russia, Dali Iwashki. And on mat 3, we have the next point for Italy. So the league result is now Germany 1 and Italy 3. In the last contest, in white jersey for Germany, Marlene Galandi, and in blue for Italy, Claudia Schirri. And we have the second point on mat 2 for Austria. The winner of the rapid charge contest on mat 2, Greece versus Austria, is Team of Greece. the second point for Germany. Of the rapid charge kick contest on men 3, Germany versus Italy is Team Italy. And also this point goes to Russia, so we have immediately the result Poland 0 and Russia 4. In the last contest, in white for Poland, Kinga Koszczak, and in blue for Russia, Anastasia Ilyushkina.
Right. Back online. Mat 1 repechage. All mats will be repechage of the men or boys team event. Mat 1 Azerbaijan versus Turkey. Mat 2 Italy versus France. Mat 3 Greece versus Finland. And mat 4 will be Russia versus Hungary. That's wrong information. German versus Russia. The screen is wrong, pardon me. We're gonna fix the screen in a minute, so other scoreboards aren't up to. And I was reading off that rather than reading off the laptop. So we get our screen refreshed in a minute and get our scoreboard on. So Azerbaijan, Turkey, mat 1, Italy, France, mat 2, Greece, Finland, mat 3, Germany, Russia, mat 4. We are going to follow Greece versus Finland on mat 3.
And their opponents in the blue jockeys, Team Russia.
Right, so that's Greece versus Finland. That's gonna be. So under 60-66 is a gap for Greece. So that's a straight win for Finland. The only two matches we're gonna see is Markarian versus Olin in the 73s, and 81 will be Patiniotis and Lambatska. For Finland, it is enough to win one contest because Greece only have 3 fighters. Finland has got 4. So 60-66 directly goes to Finland. That's Heinonen. And now we begin. So that's gonna be Markarian, Georgios Markarian of Greek in the white, and Valtteri Olin of Finland in blue. Olin, the first one to initiate an attack. Whoops. Almost got caught there. There's no reason to clean up. Olin got caught up there in a little bit of an unlock situation. Managed to escape. That's a Yuko score so far for Markarian. And the Z-pawn being given, so we're going to do a replay of what exactly happened. Markarian to do the one to take this score for Greece. Just missed that replay. Sorry, can you do that again? Yeah, we don't have any more of that. Next one is Patiniotis in a white again, and that's the last contest. And Lambatska in blue, and there is pressure on both because the next one, Tumitas, doesn't have a contest, so he will automatically get a score for Greece. So that's 2-2 as it stands, and Lambatska is gonna have to win that. But for that, he will need two hands on. Almost got that. Yuko for Lambatska. Oh, and what a drive from Patiniotis. Very lucky for Lambatska that the referee called Mate. That's done and dusted. There is no question about that. That's done and dusted, and that's Alexandros Patiniotis of Greece taking it away. So they are going through to the next round of the repechage contest. It's the end of the journey for Finland, but they've done a pretty good job here. So where shall we go next? That we go Germany, Russia, Italy, France, Azerbaijan, Turkey could be a good one there. Haven't seen much of. Let's watch Italy versus France. Or Mat 2. Haven't seen much of the Italian team for the boys. I think we've seen the girls a couple of times, but we haven't seen the boys. So let's go and have a look at that. That's the end of the actions on Mat 3. We're going down to Mat 2. Follow Italy versus France. And the score there so far is 1-0 for Italy. Coming up next, well, they're already on it, Alessandro Magnani and Kempti Benguesmi. And the French brings back the hopes for the team, smashes a wonderful leap on Magnani. 1-1 between of Italy and France at the moment. And the next one up is under 73s, Prosdacimo and Metifiot. And I think we have the replay of the score. We're gonna ask Maria if we can get ahead. The replay of the. No, we don't. Because we changed Mat, we don't have it. So no problem. Moving on to the next one. Prosdacimo in it for Italy in white and Metifiot for France in blue. That's left Uchimata from the French fighter at the start. That's a right side Uchimata time from the Italian. Can he pull it through? Gone for a coach or try to go back for a coachy, and then Matti Fiot was aiming to counter-attack. All the combination from Prosdocimo.
And on match one, we have a second point from Azerbaijan. So the lead result now is Azerbaijan 2 and Turkey 0. The next contest in white for Azerbaijan, Karim Mamadov. And in blue,
Matti Fiot goes again with the left-sided Uchimata. Just a tiny bit was missing to pull it through. And now it's Prosdocimo with the right Uchimata, and again Matti Fiot find a way to aim for a counter-attack. As the Italian work in Navaza. Back again, left versus right. Gonna be some Uchimata Schrodinas. The XP, that would have been a good one. Uchimata Kochi, Gake combination from the Italian. He missed it, and what a battle there. And Maria is gonna have a heart attack very soon, I think. So please, Prosdocimo, save Maria for me. Going to replay that action so the referee can see whether it's a score or not. No score, neither of them gets a penalty. Under 2 minutes now. Again, Prosdocimo initiates the first attack and just missing it, and in fact he gets countered. Just when you would think that's gonna flip over Matti Fiot on his side at least, and Matti Fiot brings it back, pulls Prosdocimo back from such an angle and scores a Vasari. It's again almost every time, or most of the time actually, Prosdocimo is the one who is initiating all the attacks. He's put in a serious amount of attacks in there, but sadly they aren't working. That's again Prosdocimo. Yuko score for the Italian. Don't stop. Could have get a Navaza there. It was an Osaikomi there. One minute 17 seconds left. Penalty for the French. And the Prosdocimo does exactly the same thing to Matti Fiot like he did to him. Matti Fiot was going on the left side for Uchimata, and Prosdocimo counter-attacked him. That's Vasari and a Yuko for the Italian. He's working his way towards an armlock. Under a minute now. So now who is gonna throw in another Uchimata? That's Matti Fiot gone for it, and Prosdocimo immediately had the idea of doing another counter. No score. "32 seconds exactly left on the scoreboard. That's again Matti Fjord. It was a little bit far out. Prosdicimo right on top straight away. To spend some time in Nevaza. 7 seconds is what Prosdicimo needs to survive and get another point for Italy. He hasn't got any penalties or whatsoever, so he's got 5 seconds. Mattia Prosdicimo brings this score home for Italy. That's 2-1 Italy versus France. Coming up next, Antonio Abruzzesi of Italy and Nicolas Lloydic of France. That will be Abruzzesi in a white doggy and Lloydic in blue. Lloydic, I think that's the way to pronounce it, but I'm gonna find some French-speaking person to help me out there. If Abruzzesi wins, then Italy is through to the next round of the repechage. Abruzzesi in white and Lloydic in blue. That's the French to attack first. Vasari score immediately for Lloydic with the left-sided Uchimata. And that's again Lloydic to put in there for a not bad effort at all. Managed to throw Abruzzesi again. The only thing that it was outside of the contest area. If that happens inside, that's trouble for the Italian. Yoko Tominaga. Going into the 3rd minute of this contest. And that's the end of it. That's definitely done. Abruzzesi was going for a left-sided drop Senaga. Lloydic got hold of him and counter-attacked his opponent. Vasari was at a ipon, that's the end. And it will come down to Lorenzo Tanganelli and Tanou Keita to save their team. Last contest of this match is Lorenzo Tanganelli of Italy and Tano Keita for France. Tanganelli in white and Keita in blue. Keita to go for right side Uchimata. Uchi sort of attempt there. Penalty on the side of the Italian is all we got here so far. Keita is seeking to go on right. Tanganelli is happy to settle with the left side. Keita is the one who's got a stronger grip, keeps control, keeps the distance actually with the top grip on the right side. Uchimata attempt and a good comeback from Tanganelli. Tries to sweep Keita as he was coming back from his Uchimata attack. Oi, that is a Yuko for Tanganelli, who counter-attacks Keita. The question if it was within, if the action started within the contest area, then the score is valid. If it was out, the score is not valid, and it was in, so the Yuko stays on the scoreboard for the Italian. Left side, he drops Sonaga attempt from Keita. Another left-sided drop Senage from Keita. No score. Tanganelli managed to get off it. Match 1 has finished. Azerbaijan versus Turkey 3-2. So Azerbaijan is going through to the next round of the repechage contest. Once again, Keita trying to pressure. Tanganelli's got two. Oh la la, he's got two penalties, and I think at the beginning Keita was aiming just to pressure Tanganelli enough to get him two other penalties and end the contest by winning it, but indeed he managed to score Yuko, so either way he's in the lead, and that's been given, instead of a Yuko it was upgraded for a Vasari. So Tanganelli's got two options, score a Vasari or Ippon. That's a left side Uchimata attempt from Tanganelli. The There's 30 seconds now. Right-sided drops an agate from the Italian. Keita blocks it. Penalty for Keita. Left-sided. Ochigari and Keita finishes it. That's Vasaria Vazatepon. So France is the one to go through to the next round. Been corrected, that was an Ippon, not a Vasari Vazatepon. So that's Ippon for Keita. Yeah, the Vasari previously. Whatever it is a win for France. And they're gonna go through to the next round.
At 1 and 4, we have the repechage finals. And the last point goes to France. Winner of the repechage contest, Italy versus France, is Team France.
Coming up next, repechage and the semi-final for the girls. Match 1 you will have Russia versus Greece. Repechage, Match 2, semi-final Netherlands versus France. Match 3, Croatia versus Serbia, also a semi-final. Match 4, Hungary versus Italy. As much as we would love to watch Match 4, Hungary versus Italy, we are staying on Match 2. We are going to watch. We can't do that. We have to stay with the semi-final. So that's going to be Netherlands versus France. And one of our eyes with Maria, no doubt we're going to keep an eye on Match 4. One eye in Match 4, the other eye on Match 2. That's the deal, I believe. So, Netherlands versus France is our next contest. Naomi van Krevel, Joram Visser, Sasha Buvalda, Sarah Wolf, Marit Kamps, that's for the Netherlands. Shireen Buckley, Lalo Lebrun, Camille Tando, Isia Saider Hamani, and Roman Rico is for France. That's the lineup for France and for the Netherlands. So the show is ready to be rolled on. We are going to follow Netherlands versus France. First contest under 48. Naomi van Krevel versus Shireen Buckley. That's going to be van Krevel in white and Buckley in blue. And the game is on.
For France, Shireen Buckley.
Buckley is seeking to pull her opponent across on the right side. Goes for a Nogoshi attempt. Comes back onto the rear end via Tani Otoshi and back up again. Goes for front again. Nogoshi attempt. Good block from the Dutch girl. And at the end, she manages. Vasari score for Buckley. It was a really good block from Frankever, but at the end, Buckley managed to step ahead. Vasari score for Buckley and the lead for France. That's Buckley working in Navaza. Into the third minute now. Vancouver is seeking to pass through with a better Kumikata structure than what Buckley has. Buckley's got her right-sided grip nicely installed. She looks as she's comfortable from there. And it's more of a struggle for the Dutch girl. A beautiful throw again. Azaria was the take on. Buckley is taking a lead for France. Ogoshi followed up with an Uchimata. She initiated the Ogoshi like she did before. Moved her leg up to finish it off with an Uchimata. Right, next up, Jurien Visser of the Netherlands, Lalo Lebrun of France. That's Visser in white and Lebrun in blue. Lebrun picks up a penalty right at the beginning, not even 10 seconds gone end. She picked up a penalty already. Visa to go over the top on the left side. Lebrun felt the pressure. She dropped down. Second penalty for the French fighter. That's Visa again working now in Navaza. Lebrun got for a right-sided Uchimata and Visa counter-attack her. Yuko score for the Dutch fighter. Approaching half time right now. Three penalty on the side of Lebrun. To top it up, Visa has got a Yuko, and what a beautiful Uranage. Ippon for Jurriën Wisse, and 1-1 at between Netherlands and France. That's 1-1 between of the Netherlands and France. Coming up next, Sasha Bouvalda of the Netherlands versus Camille Tando of France. That would be Bouvalda in a white judogi and Tando in blue. That's the under 57s now. On the joining mat and during the other semi-final, so far Serbia leads 2-0 against Croatia. Right, here we are, Bouvalda and Tando. Tando takes a deep right-handed grip. She gained for, what a shame, she gained for Sumikashi and almost got stuck underneath her opponent, and Tando turned over and climbed immediately into the Osainkomi, but Bouvalda managed to escape. But Bouvalda trying to get her leg out. She did manage to get her leg out, but Tando escaped, so it's gonna be a mata in a second. Tando is again seeking to go on a right on front. This time, instead of going over the top, she decides to pin down the sleeve of the Dutch girl and then goes on top and immediately attacks onto the right side. Ooh, that could have gone. That could have been a good one if that still happens inside of the contest area. Tando was going on the right side for a Harai, also to combination. Bouvalda's got a penalty set. That's all we got so far. Besides, there is no score. Uchimata on the right side from the French girl. Again, outside of the contest area. That's Bouvalda on the top. Tando is holding on her leg. And that's a score, a Vasari score. Tando is taking a lead here. Instead of going, she's done that at the bronze medal contest during the individual. She was going front, and then at the last second she decides to go for Sumigashi, and that worked at the time, and it works today. Oh, yo, 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 yo. I just cursed it, didn't I? That was a Vasari for Buvalda, no doubt. She counter-attacked Tando. Still, that single difference is a penalty. I think Vasari was correct because it was rather a rolling movement. But if Maria replays it, then we can have a better look. That was Uchimata from Tando. She was coming back. She wanted to do Sumigashi on the side, Yoko Sumigashi, but Buvalda already initiated Taniotoshi attempt way before. And actually the reaction for Sumigashi came just after when Tando began to feel the danger of that Taniotoshi. So Wasari for both, and the penalty difference. 40 seconds left. Uchimata, Tando is drilling it. Penalty again for Buvalda, who goes on front this time. That's Tando for Uchimata. And that was Buvalda again with a Taniotoshi attempt. And Tando wanted to answer with an Uchimata on the right side. 20 odd seconds left. And 2 penalties the difference. Gosota attempt from the Dutch girl, 12 seconds. That was an Uchimata on the left side from the Dutch fighter. 4 seconds to go. Time is up in a minute or a second. That's done. Two-one between France and the Netherlands, and clear sweep on the joining mat. That's Jovana Obradovic brings the last score to Serbia. That's 5-0 in the other semi-final. So Serbia is indeed in the final, and Croatia will have to settle for bronze. 5-0. Dangerous Serbian team. Coming up next, Sarah Wolf of the Netherlands and Asia Said Erhamani of France. That's Wolf in white and Said Erhamani in blue. Right side Uchimata is what Wolf almost got caught. Better control from Said Erhamani. Will need it there. Left side he drops Sonaga from the French, goes for a Yuko. Wolf goes over for Yuko, and I can see that the French is still pulling through, aimed for an Osaiko Iwaza. That's Said Erhamani on top. Amlok, opportunity for France, and the final. If she gets that off, then France is in the final. Of course, if she gets that off and taps, and her opponent taps, no, we do manage. We continue. Going into the third minute soon. And the 2 minutes now, and the French girl took back from that pace. She's playing it safe. That's a right-sided drop mortar attack from the French fighter. And Ahmani is aiming to pull through Wolf again to work in Navaza. Penalty for Wolf. Dutch coach is telling Wolf to do a counter attack to take side. Get Hermione backwards. Wait for her to come and get her back. Drop soda was that on the left side. Odd seconds left to go. Still that single Yuko on the scoreboard, which Said El Hamani managed to secure at the beginning of the contest, and in a couple of seconds, if nothing changes, then France is indeed through to the final of the women team event or girls. Last bit of the effort from Wolf. The time is up. That's France and Serbia in the final of the girls team event. Because we know what will happen here, let's move to mat 4. There's 2-2 between of Italy and Hungary, so we're gonna switch to mat 4. And we will follow the actions on mat 4. Netherlands, France 3-1 now. We know France is in the final with Serbia. And just as we switch, there is a score from Calagreti against Farago. And that's a reprecharge, but that was a tight reprecharge. 2-2 in between. And I believe that if Farago gets off that, hat off to her. That's done. Italy is through for bronze. And France made it 4-1 at the end. So these are all the actions from the girls from now. We're gonna have the boys coming up next. And there we will have On match 1, we are going to have repechage of Azerbaijan versus France. Semi-final, Georgia versus Romania on mat 2. Estonia versus Hungary, mat 3. And Greece versus Russia, repechage on mat 4. So the two middle ones, mat 2, mat 3, semi-finals, mat 1, mat 4, repechage. Georgia versus Romania is what we're going to watch. Mat 2 it will be. So we're gonna go back to mat 2 and I'll introduce you the team of Georgia and Romania. That's if I find the paper. Right, I've got everything. I'm ready to rock and roll. So mat 1, Azerbaijan versus France, repechage. Mat 2, Georgia is going to face Romania. That's a semi-final. Mat 3 is another semi-final that will involve Estonia and Hungary. And mat 4 is another repechage at Greece and Russia. So for Georgia, it's going to be Lasha Bakhauri for the 60s, Aleko Mamiashvili under 66, Bachana Sharkishashvili under 73, Gocha Gwachliani under 81, and Gela Zalishvili for the over 81. Romania, Marian Tanase, Razvan Burduzal, Andrei Pirloga, Eduard Serban, and Mart Bolish. So that's the lineup of the teams. So the show again is ready to roll. Georgia versus Romania, semi-final of the team event here in Wanta from the Cadet Europeans. First contest, Lasha Bakhauri and Marian Tanase. That's going to be Bakhauri in white and Tanase in blue. Ui, that was almost a Hansa Kumaka there. Tanashe just had a little tap on Bakhauri's leg. Bakhauri's pressuring Tanase, but he drops underneath on the left. You call it for Bakhauri. Much of a pressure, but the problem was there. Tanase dug out from the grip of Bakauri. You call it for the Georgian, and the first minute is gone.
First point, number 3 for Hungary. Salah, defending result, Estonia 0, Hungary 1. And Sanchez, in white for Estonia, Mark Almazan. And in blue, for Hungary,
Penalty for both. That's 2 for Tanase and 1 for Bakauri. Bakauri goes over the top again, and as he throws his right arm over the top, Tanase immediately uses that sleeve and that grip to turn on front for left for us. So the Tsuriko Migoshi not controlled enough to score, but it is good enough to avoid Bakauri to do any more damage and to attack. That's again Bakauri over the top on the right side. The Romanian boy tried again, going. Ochigari, that's going to be another Yuko for Bakauri. Ochigari on the right side, that was much of a pressure immediately after the grip exchange. The Romanian is in pressure. Past halfway through now, and that's again Romanian going on the left for a drop Morota, and Bakauri is still pressuring. The minute that top right hand is on, the only way for Tanase to escape is drop underneath or do some sort of attack on the left side. One minute 30 seconds left. 2 Yuko lead for Bakauri, and much of a pressure on Tanase. Penalty again for Tanase, that's the third one. So, like I said yesterday and the day before, it is a pressure for both. Tanase is going to have to open up, but with that grip, that strong right-sided grip, it's going to be a difficult one. Bakauri takes control over each exchange. That was a smart idea. Bakauri was throwing his right arm over the top, and the same moment Tanase was aiming to lunge underneath with a Kochigake on the right side. Under a minute now, and Bakauri is confidently leading by 2 Yukos. That's a penalty for the Georgian now. 40 seconds left. Tanase really opens up now. He will do anything and everything to make it happen. Hans Sukumake for Tanase, that's a point for Georgia. And coming up next, Aleko Mamiashvili, under 66, for Georgia and Razvan Burduzel for Romania. That's going to be Mamiashvili in white and Burduzel in blue. Pressure from Mamiashvili, similar style like Bakauri had, but instead of right, Mamiashvili is pressuring on the left. That's a penalty for Burduzel. Really, so much pressure. Burduzel cannot even get his hands on. Mamiashvili is all over it, absolutely all over it. Going across on the left. Coach Sumigashi coming back with it. Ippon, that's got to be that. It can't be a Vazari. There is no way. Aleko Mamiashvili. Aleko Mamiashvili is the one to take another score for Georgia. I'm sure we can get the replay of that move, of that Sumigashi attack. That's 2-0 for Georgia, and Maria is preparing that Sumigashi. Here it is, going across for a Kochi. No, that's not the one, that's the first attack. Now we have Bashana Sharkishashvili in a white judogi, in Andrei Pirloga in blue, and if Sharkishashvili is going to win this, then it's done and dusted. And Georgia is in the final and they can regain their title. But I like I said this morning, actually the boys are not the same. The countries like is the same, but it comes to a team event, it doesn't matter who is in the team, because they do it for the team. So therefore, it is about the team rather than the individuals in it. Of course, that's important. So far, Pirloga picked up a penalty. In the main time in the joining mat, I'm delighted to announce that Hungary is so far 3-1 against Estonia, so they are in the final, and the question who they're going to face is going to be answered, I believe, soon. If Sharkishashvili is going to defeat Pirloda. Second penalty for the Romanian fighter, and much of a pressure. I have to say this Georgian team is a league above of the Romanian team. Right side, it drops Sanaga from the Romanian. Sharkishashvili blocks it and try to counter-attack his opponent. That's a game. Pirloga goes for an attack on the left side this time, and Sharkishashvili steps over him. Sharkishashvili picking up. Purley. Oi, oi, oi. What an escape for Piloga. The Georgian team is chanting for Sharkishashvili, who then finishes it up with a beautiful left-sided Harai Makikomi. And this is it. That's Georgia versus Hungary in the final of the boys team event here in Vantaa. Can I have the replay of that? So that's Sharkishashvili. Piloga was trying to go for a Taniotoshi and taking Sharkishashvili back down to the rear end when he pulled him through for a left-sided Harai Makikomi. Right, coming up next, Gocha Gvachliani of Georgia and Eduard Serban of Romania. That will be Gvachliani in white and Serban in blue. Gvachliani is seeking to install a right side grip. He got the lapel, looking for the sleeve, and the meantime, when Gvachliani reached for the sleeve, Serban dropped underneath for a Sumigaeshi attempt. Penalty for Serban. Another Sumigaeshi attempt from the Romanian. Goes directly into a move for an arm lock. Two penalties so far for Serban and 2:30 to go before the end of this contest. Three penalty on the side of the Romanian, much of a pressure. Under 2 minutes now. Koran style. Seonaga was what Gvachliani initiated. Then he gone back on the right side for Nuchimata. And he's right on top, about to hold Serban down. Serban escaped, and the Romanian still keeps the battle. Gvachliani had to go to see the medic. we're going to replay because what might have happened is that Guacciani might have got caught in a Shimewaza and instead of tapping he passed out. We don't know. We have to have a look at it, and then we can give. Yeah, that's it. It's gotta be that. And by the time we're gonna replay it, the referee would have done it already. So Guacciani got choked out by Serban, who doesn't understand why, but he didn't tap. And if you pass out, there it is. Yeah, that's a strangle and Serban. But then let's do it again. Let's do it again, because the referee calls mate when they were standing up, and at that moment, Gviniashvili's face was still moving. So that means he was still. So that's the strangle. They still up. Gviniashvili stand up. The referee calls mate, then they go down. And that's when he passes out. So somewhere in between a mate and getting down on the floor is when the action, is when the strangle got tight enough to choke Guacciani out. 3-1 between Georgia and Romania, and the last contest takes place between Gela Zalishvili and Mark Boldis. That's Zalishvili in white and Boldis in blue. And as done and dusted, Zalishvili stuns Boldis down for Ippon. So that's the end of this semi-final. And 4-1 for Georgia. What we are going to do now is, of course, replay this fantastic score. Tani Otoshi. And that's the end. 4-1 for Georgia. We're going to switch to mat 1, the only place where we still got action left. And whilst we are watching that contest, that depends on the score, which we're gonna check in a minute. Under 73, so there are still a couple of matches left here. I'm going to tell you the final lineup for the girls, but first of all, in case any of you is rushing off, 4 o'clock is the start of the final block. 4 o'clock of our time. Wherever you are in the world, that's 4 o'clock of finish time. So semi-final is done. Repechage done. So girls, Italy versus Netherlands for bronze, and Russia will face Croatia for bronze. Final is France versus Serbia. So number 1 and number 2 seed is going to battle it out for bronze. Very interesting. And number 3 and number 4 seed is going to the final. So that's for the girls. And for the boys, we still have to wait for the end of this contest, but as it stands, that Georgia and Hungary in the final, that's guaranteed. Russia will face Romania. That's also guaranteed. That's for a bronze. And Estonia will face the winner of this contest. That's between Azerbaijan and France. And so far it's 1-1. And now we have the under 73s, Fatiev in white and Letus in blue. The two's got a penalty. Besides that, nothing else. 1:29, 1 minute 29 seconds left. That was Fatiev going for a Kosoto on the left side. The twos pushed onto him. Fatiev gone on the right for Nogoshi. Neither of them worked out for a score. Penalty for Fatiev now. That's been withdrawn. Still penalty for each. 30 seconds left. And that's Fatiev makes it. Vazari scored for Azerbaijan. Beautiful Sumigashi. The twos has got 23 seconds to make it happen, or to change over the scoreboard. Time is up. Murat Fatiev of Azerbaijan secures a score for the team. That's 2-1 between of Azerbaijan and France. Coming up next, Arez Mamadov of Azerbaijan versus Anil Karoli of France. That's under 81s. If Karoli was to win it, it will come down to the last contest. If Mamadov managed to win this contest, then Azerbaijan will go through. That's Karoli taking lead with Vazari left-sided. Makikomi, Harai Makikomi was what he managed to score with. Looks strong on the left. Oh, Chigari, brilliant. Left side though, Chigari almost managed to catch it for a Yuko. And that's done, definitely. Another Harai Makikomi. Vazaria was the tape on. And Niel Karoli saves France. It's gonna come down to Imran Yusifov of Azerbaijan and Christopher Vuama of France. That will be Yusifov in white and Vuama in blue.
It's the second one for France. So we have a leading result of Azerbaijan 2 and France 2. Which means now we have the last and deciding contest. In white for Azerbaijan, Imran Yusifov. And in blue for France, Christopher Vuama.
Right, Yusifov of Azerbaijan and Muammar of France. Fast start off from the boys. Oh la la, that's it's an exciting one to watch. Doesn't matter. They going for each other's skin. There's an opportunity for Guama. That's why he was a bit anxious there that he just missed an opportunity. Right-sided Makoma attempt from Yusifov. Guama blocks it, goes back on the right, pressures Yusifov with the grip. Sasai attempt from the French fighter. Seems to me like Yusifov is suffering a bit. Yusifov gone on the right side again for a Makikomi attempt. There's still loads of time left. Plenty of time left. Yusifov is still drilling that right-sided Makikomi. Now he's trying to come back with Ouchi. Didn't turn his upper body back enough. He was rather just putting his leg around and trying to get. Ippon for Muammar. He should put his jacket back on before he gets penalized and whatnot. What a finish to that preliminary round. In again, Yusifov gone on the right side just like he did before. Coming back with Ouchi, Uranage. Done and dusted. 3-2. France is going for bronze this afternoon. And with these images, I would like to thank you for your attention for this morning, for the preliminaries. We are coming back at 4 o'clock with the bronze medal contest and the finals. Mat 2 and Mat 3 will be used. Mat 2 you will have Russia and Croatia for bronze for the girls. Mat 3 Italy, Netherlands for bronze, girls again. And all the finals, just like before, will take place on Mat 3. Short break. Time for lunch or whatever it is that you need to do. We let France celebrate for a while before they head onto mat too soon and face Estonia for bronze. Hope you enjoyed all the action as much as we did. Like I said every day, we are really lucky we got full of the scoreboard. Has not been empty for a single moment, I believe. Right, 4 o'clock, we're back online. Take a short break and we'll back soon. It's bye for now.
As you all know, start of the final block on this team event of Kennet European Judo Championships in Vantaa at 4 p.m.
Ja arvoottelut ovat siis päättyneet. Seuraa vajaan tunnin mittainen tauko. Aloitamme loppuottelut kello 16. Tervetuloa silloin
Attention please, I ask all coaches of the participating medal team candidates to bring the lineups to the team check, please. All team coaches from the battle block, please bring your lineup to the team control. Thank you. coaches of Estonia and Romania, please bring your lineups to the team list confirmation. The coaches of Estonia and Romania, please bring your lineups to the team list confirmation. Thank you. Attention please, I ask the coach of Estonia. The coach of Estonia, please bring your line up to the team list confirmation. The team coach of Estonia, please bring your line up to the team list confirmation. go until the start of the final block, 20 minutes. And then we start with the bronze medal contest in the women's category. 20 minutes until the start of the final block. And we start with a team contest for the bronze medals in the women's category. the teams of Russia, Croatia, Italy, and Netherlands. Please proceed to the judogi control now. Teams of Russia, Croatia, Italy, and Netherlands.
Mikä tuossa on just semmonen, että me saadaan ne veke sieltä ne latot. Niin, me saadaan sähköistymisellä ja veke. Mä kävin laittanut valuu pois. Joo, ottakaa kaikki koneet pois ja ne samat sitä. Helvetti.
Now we are in 10 minutes to go into the final block. So it's time for some energetic music. If you like, move a little bit to be prepared to make some noise and some party atmosphere in the final block. Here we go.
Nossa, nossa, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego, ai, delícia, delícia, assim você me mata. Ai, se eu te pego, ai, ai, se eu te pego.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here in Wanta for the last day and the last final block of the 2016 Cadet Europeans. That's the team event, final block of the team event, and quickly I'm going to introduce you to the teams coming on next. Met 2 bronze medal contest between of Russia and Croatia. For Russia, it's going to be Kubulova, Ibragimova, Koidarova, Liluashvili, and Vladimirova. That's for Russia. Croatia will be Bletic, Svetko, Oberan, Bobic, and Violic. That's Mat 2. We are going to follow Mat 3 with the following athletes. Italy versus the Netherlands. That will be Giulia Santini for the under 48. Ludovica Lentini, under 52. Flavia Favorini, pardon me, under 57. Chiara Lizzoni, under 63s. Annalisa Calagretti, over 63s. That's the Italian team. The Netherlands team is Marie de Winter, Jorin Bisser, Shannon van der Meebeek, Romy Den Hartog, Marit Kamps. As the lineup for the Dutch team, so we are going to start with the bronze medal contest of all the girls team. So Mat 2 is Russia versus Croatia, and Mat 3 Italy versus the Netherlands. First on, it's going to be Giulia Santini, and she'll be up against Marit de Winter. Santini in white judogi and de Winter in blue. Santini tries to climb over the top on the right side. She managed to get a better grip, but then de Winter keeps things busy. I think she's not in a comfortable position, therefore she keeps looking as busy. That Santini is controlling the gripping exchange now, and she keeps attacking. One-sided grip it was. Santini picks up a penalty. Yuko score for the Italian. That was a right-sided Makikomi, and she managed to turn de Winter over. The Osakumi is being called on, and the time is ticking for Santini and for the whole team of Italy. The first score goes to Italy, and that's a win for Santini. Coming up next, Ludovica Lentini in the under 50s, and she'll be up against Yuri and Visser. That's Lentini white judogi and Visser in blue. Visser is seeking to go on the left, and I believe Lentini is aiming to go exactly to the same side. They both pinning each other's important sleeves. The powerful one, that's a Yuko for Visser, and that was a left-sided Haraikoshi. Pressure for Lentini there. So it's minutes pass by now. That's still a Yuko lead for, and another Yuko at least for Visser, going straight on it. Aim for the side coming. See a move on the left. Third Yuko has been taken off. And that's a pretty good decision. So we'll be going into the third minute of this contest, and that's so far as it stands, that's 2 Yuko lead for the Dutch girl, and the penalty is being given to her now for passivity. Lentini meantime also picked up a penalty. Visser is on one side, she's gonna have to watch out for that. Now she shows that that's Lentini keeping around there. Goes again on the left. Osoto. Again, he said he's going to the left. Lentini is trying to just escape of those attacks. Not much Lentini had to say lately. She hasn't had an opportunity to make anything effective. His second penalty for Lentini, and still we got 1 minute and a bit left. Visser is again aiming for the left. Lentini managed to pin the left sleeve of Visser down, and this time she attacks on the left. Visser again going, lunging through to the left stand. She put her back on for a top left grip. Until tried to Kouchigake, then switched for an Osatagari and lost control over that move. 40 seconds left, 2 Yuko on the side of the Dutch girl, and 1-0 for Italy. Lentini trying to pull Visser through on the left for Makikomi, and she's in Navasa now. She got Visser turned over, got to secure the top, but the leg is trapped in, and I can see Visser's hand really holding tight. Up, the arm lock, she put it onto arm lock. And here's Mata. The time is up. I didn't even notice. I was so excited that perhaps Lentini can execute a hold, and I didn't realize the time is up. So that's 1-1 between of Italy and the Netherlands. On the joining match so far, it's 1-0 Russia versus versus Croatia. So the Russian team is leading, and as it stands, is going head to head in the contest on now. Coming up next, Flavia Favorini of Italy versus Shannon van der Merberg of the Netherlands. That will be Favorini in white and van der Merberg in blue. Pietro on the joining mat just won her contest. A 1-1 between Russia and Croatia. And here we are approaching the first minute. Actually, the end of the first minute. And that's van der Merberg seeking to attack on the left. She's pressuring Favorini. She's got a good Kochi Ochi coming back for a Kochi. Yuko score. But that's got to be for van der Merberg. It's been withdrawn. Favorini picks up a penalty instead. That was Ochi Kochi. And that's good. I just saw the replay on our screen, and that's indeed, yeah. Favorini on the slow motion, you can see the Favorini turned out, and van der Merberg lost control over the action way before they landed. So no score, but Favorini picked up a penalty, and that's van der Merberg still pressuring her opponent on the left side. She switches back for a Sasai. Little piece of Ashiwaza there. No score, we got 2:30 left, still no score. Wonderful attack on the left side. Taitoshi from Favorini, but no score. Van der Merberg was on it with an arm and she is still halfway through now. No score as it stands, and that's still that single Shido on the side of Favorini. Van der Merberg, the one again going across on the left side. That's again Van der Merberg pressuring on the left, going from a Sasai, and also to combination, and lost control over the technique when she was doing the Osotogari. Exactly a minute left of this contest, and Favorini picks up second penalty. Favorini goes on the left, big area attack. That's again Van der Merberg. She really puts pressure with that top left-sided grip. She really pressures, drop, Drops Sanaga on the left from Favorini to escape. 30 seconds left to go. And so far, it's a point for the Netherlands. 2-1 for Croatia on the joining mat. Sari Tatoshi again. The shoulders a bit far out to finish that off, and Van der Merberg has a really good control over that sleeve. Puts the arm lock on at the end. That's 2-1 for the Netherlands. Coming up next, Chiara Lizzoni for Italy and Romee Den Hartog for the Netherlands. Under 63 is coming up next. Lizzoni in white for Italy and Den Hartog in blue for the Netherlands. If Den Hartog wins, then the Dutch girls team is winning a bronze. If Lizzoni was to win, then both teams still stand a chance to win the bronze medal. Den Hartog starts off with a top right-sided pressure. Yuko score. I believe we have to wait for the referees. No score, we continue. As Den Hartog goes again over the top on the right. Lizzoni goes across also on the right side. That was a poor effort, picking up a penalty for that. Passing the first minute here. Again, a right-sided Mokikomi attempt from Lizzoni. Den Hartog blocked the attack completely. Lizzoni seeks a top right-sided grip, and the same exactly what Den Hartog needs. Right versus right. And neither of them looks the most comfortable with their gripping. Lizzoni attacked. Very good idea and very good comeback from the Italian. She went for a title, she came back. Den Hartog was messing around with her legs and she hooked on with the Kouchi Gake. Yuko scored for the Italian. And we still have 2 minutes and 20 odd seconds left. Very good switch from Lizzoni. Lizzoni secures a much better grip. She's again seeking to execute a Kouchi Gake on the right side. This gripping structure is much better for Lizzoni. At the beginning of the contest, she didn't get her hands on exactly the way she has it now. And that's exactly the grip I was afraid of. Den Hartog was controlling Lizzoni right from the beginning. And lately, in the past few exchanges, Lizzoni managed to get her grip, and after a Yuko score, Den Hartog managed to put the Shimevas on, and Lizzoni had to tap out. So the Netherlands are taking one of the bronze medals for the girls. Then Hartog brought it back for the Netherlands. We're gonna leave this as it is because we know that already Netherlands winning the bronze. So we're gonna move down to match 2 because it's a really tight battle going on between of Russia and Croatia. It's 2-1 at the moment, but just as we speak, became 2-2 because Liluashvili won her contest. So now it's 2-2, and it's gonna come down to Daria Vladimirova and Andela Violic to win it for the team. So that's 2-2, and that's Vladimirova in white and Violic in blue. Good foot sweep there, but I doubt that was a score. Violic is keeping a good distance with that left-sided sleeve lapel. If she lets Vladimirova to come close, I think she's in trouble. There's a weight difference, as you can see. I believe Vladimirova is a plus 70 player and Violic is probably a 70 player. So Violic is going to have to keep it busy. We're just gonna have to keep it busy. Vladimirova's got a penalty, and we are approaching halftime of this contest. And the tension is high. Violic is going on the left again. He finds it difficult. Of course it is difficult to throw someone who is slightly heavier than you. And the effort comes from Violic more than from Vladimirova, that's no doubt. It's a little Ochi there. That's dangerous. Second penalty goes to Vladimirova. That's key. That's Violic who's done all the attacks. Of course, like I said, it's hard to throw. But what she needs to be aware of is that the same reason she finds it difficult to throw, the same reason she can get countered easily. Right on top, working in Navaza. If the referee would have let that, it was slightly out of the contest area anyway, so sooner or later that would have been a matter. Right, 1 minute, 30 odd seconds left to go, and so far it is Croatia to win it, but we still have a minute and a half. Another attack from Violic. That was Vladimirova going across on the right side. Into the last minute of this decision-making contest. That's a penalty for Violic now. Really tight battle between Russia and Croatia. 2-2 on the scoreboard with 3 penalties amongst these two, and that's Violic to attack again. Again, the Croatian to attack, it's difficult for her. But she keeps going and going and going. Again, left side attack from Violic. Vladimirova managed to destroy the attack. 20 seconds left to go, and so far it's in favor of the Croatian team. Violic is gonna have to hang in there for another almost 20 seconds to secure this bronze medal for Croatia. That's Vladimirova to attack. Good defense from Violic, good. She stands on her feet. 10 seconds. The time is running. Vladimirova gets hold of Violic. And the time is up now. Violic manages to pull that off. The top-seeded Russian team is off the podium. Croatia, it is to win the second bronze in the ladies team event. Croatia and the Netherlands it is then for bronze. This is amazing. I absolutely love it. I hope our camera can a little bit just go that way. The whole Croatian team. The whole Croatian team. He just rushed down from the stands to celebrate the girls. Right, mat 3 is, the final of the girls team event. That's gonna involve France and Serbia. Let's have a look at the lineup of the team. It's not one, it's two. Right, France versus Serbia. Under 48, Shireen Boukley of France. Under 52, Lalou Lebrun, France. Camilla Tando for the under 57s. Azia Saider Hamani for under 63s. Roman Deko from over 63s. That's the French team. For the Serbians, it is Andrea Stoyadinov. Let's do this again. So that's Andrea Stojadinov, that's correct, for under 48 for Serbia. Nadezhda Petrovic, under 52. Marijka Perisic, under 57. Joanna Obradovic, under 63. And Anja Obradovic, over 63s. So this is it, the final. France versus Serbia, and the first contest will take place between Shirina Buckley and Andrea Stojadinov. That's Buckley in white and Stojadinov in blue. Stojadinov starts up with a right-sided drop Seonaga. Actually, that's a Morata Seonaga, and that was another one of that. Buckley puts her arm up for a strong right-sided top grip, and now she dominates. Kochi attempt from Stojadinov. She had not a really strong grip to do this. Buckley counter-attacked her of her own attack, and that's a Vaza lead for Buckley, and of course that's a lead for France as well. Buckley is back with a top right-sided grip. That's another drop Morata from Stojadinov. If Buckley can give that top right-sided grip, I think that's a struggle for the Serbian. Penalty there. That's again Buckley back on top. Stojadinov decides to go on the left side for Nogoshi, but Buckley was faster than her. Then Buckley gone for a Sumigashi attempt. Buckley works her way in Navaza. Wraps Stojadinov all over the place. She wraps her around. Half time now. That's another drop Morata, but it's far out. That was a little bit more tidied up. Penalty for Buckley. Stojadinov was going on the right side for Nosa Togari. Buckley was aiming to counter-attack that, and for that Stojadinov answered with a Sutemi Vaza. Neither of them scored. 1:30 left, and still a Vaza lead for the French girl. .110 it is. And not much of a chance so far for the Serbian girl. Lucy Dakos, Olympic champion and Olympic silver medalist, is in the chair. For the French girls, I believe they are under or in perfect hands and under brilliant lead. 3 penalties on the side of Bukle. 35 seconds left to go. And she also have that with Zari she scored with earlier. Stoyadinov needs 30 seconds of hard work. Hard pressured work. That is a score. Yuko. The coach is claiming Vasari. We're going to have to look at it. So far it's Yuko what's been given. The first land, it's a Yuko, and then she follows it up. So I think, in my opinion, Yuko is correct. Yuko is, in my opinion, correct. 15 seconds left. Is Bukle gonna get a Shido or she won't? She needs to get up. Never a good idea to do a Sutemi Vaza. You just put yourself under threat rather than anything. Right, so that's Bukle taking the first point, or a point for France. We don't know if there will be any more. That's France, Serbia 1-0. Coming up next, under 52, Lalou Lebrun for France and Nadezhda Petrovic for Serbia. That's Lebrun in white and Petrovic in blue. Petrovic won the under 52s on Friday. Spirit is high, no doubt. The question, how tired is she to deliver another gold for the team here, or to at least help to deliver another gold. Petrovic goes over the top, right-sided Makikomi that try. Lebrun controls Petrovic, right arm, pardon. And that gives struggle to the Serbian girl. Again, she manages to go through Osoto, then back to Makikomi. No score. Penalty for Lebrun. She dives in. And Petrovic is going for Shimevaza. That's over the chin. I can tell that from where I'm standing. That's over the chin, but she switches for the arm. And I think that's nothing there. Petrovic takes control over the gripping exchange this time. Before it was Lebrun controlling the right arm of Petrovic. Now she caught the sleeve before. Goes again on the right. Maki coming back for Osoto. Lebrun aim to counter attack, and that Shimevaza is on. The question if she can pull it off enough. It's definitely not around the chin. The question how tight she can get it on to get Lebrun to tap out. It's not on the chin, she's keep pulling it. Really, it is the question whether she can pull it strong enough. The reason the referee lets it is because it is indeed over the neck. Petrovic is pulling her with her hardest. She doesn't know which way to do it anymore. She pulls. She pulls Lebrun's head off in a second. Good job from the French girl. Good job. She kept in that tight. I think of where I'm standing, that Lebrun's hand was. She kept holding on to the lapel with her hand, and that helped her not to have that much pressure. Over the neck. Almost managed to pull that through. That was Petrovic again on the right. And the team is claiming a Shido for Lebrun. A little over a minute left. Penalty for Lebrun, second one now. I have a feeling that Petrovic is going to have to pull this off. Because even if she pulls it off, it's still a threat in the over 63s, because Roman Niko is the tough cookie, and even though Anja Obradovic is also a fantastic player, we're talking about over 63s. Niko won the over 70s, and Obradovic won the under 63. So two weight class in between. And I don't know the Kijis, but that's going to be a tough job for Obradovic, for Anja. And her sister Joanna stays in under 63s. And even the next contest, Perisic has got a big job with Tando. Tando is another tough cookie. So this is a very important contest for Serbia to win, if they want to stay in the game for the gold. "14 seconds left, 2 penalties on the side of Lebrun. Petrovic can pick up one, but nothing more than that. And she goes over again on the right side. 3 seconds left. No penalty on the side of Petrovic. And then she ends it with the right-sided drop Sanaga. So 1-1 it is at the moment between France and Serbia. Coming up next, Camilla Tando of 57 for France, and Marika Perisic for Serbia. That's Tando in a white judogi and Perisic in blue. And we're seeking to go across on the right side. Perisic is doing a good job because she is controlling the right sleeve, or she's trying to control the right sleeve. Left-sided attack initiated by Perisic. Perisic goes over the top on the left side. Tando is in with the right. And Perisic was rather backing up. That's right. Penalty for the Serbian. That's a poor left-sided attack again. Shimawaza from Tando, but it was over the chin. Past the first minute, and now it's Perisic who's pressuring Tando. That top right grip is not looking bad at all. It's looking quite reasonable to me. And that's a penalty for Tando for stepping out of the contest area. Now it's back to where it started. A minute and a 30 passed by. And Tando counter-attacks Perisic. Lucky escape from a Serbian, and she's trying to roll back. The arm lock might be on. That arm lock might be on. If Perisic can keep that tight and pull it off, that's a really important win for Serbia. And she could be the hero of that. She started to pull it. What an opportunity that was. What an opportunity that opportunity. Right, I'm gonna get this together. What an opportunity it was. Under 2 minutes now. Again, Perisic keeps that right hand grip. Oh, Chigari Uchimata on the right. Now that was no score for sure, but what Perisic ended up with is tucked underneath Tando. She's aiming to escape. She escaped. Perisic escaped. Yuko for Tando. Approaching the last minute, Tando is leading by Yuko. Perisic has got 2 penalties, Tando's got 1. If this is how it will stay until the end, then that's 2-1. For France, poor attack from Perisic. She's almost in tears. She needs to keep her head cool and push through the last minute with a calm mindset. It's penalty for Perisic again. That makes it 3 penalties for the Serbian. She tries to get a grip. Goes for a left-sided Ogoshi. Tando destroys it. 40 seconds left. Whoa! Even the trouble is that even if that would have been a Yuko, or it was, if that's it, then still that 2 penalties is rough. The only way Perisic is gonna do it is with the Vasari. tries to catch his bow flag at the back, at the red, and she goes on the front. Poor attack again, 10 seconds left. Both girls are flat out. Shido for Tando. Poor drops Sanaga again. Parishis just tries to froze in anything she can. 2-1 it is for France. 2-1. Right, coming up next, Azia Said Erhamani, and she'll be up against Joanna Obradovic. So that will be Said Erhamani in white and Obradovic in blue.
This win for France means the second point. And the immediate result now, France 2, Serbia 1. The next contest will
Under 63, Said Erhamani in white and Obradovic in blue. Starting off, less than 10 seconds gone, or around 10 seconds, two penalties, one for each. That was Obradovic going on front, right on top. Obradovic is seeking that. Left arm of the French girl, who picks up a penalty for avoiding the gripping course. And left-sided drop Seonaga is what Said Arami was trying to do. Obradovic goes again deep, left side. Tries to catch. She's gone back for the left arm, changing grips. She's trying to catch the sleeve. Now she managed to catch the sleeve. Left again. That's looking good so far. She flipped the French girl over. Now is the time to secure it. Two penalties for the French girl and one for Obradovic. Back with the left side, seeking for the sleeve. And once she got it, she attacks immediately. Pressure on the left from Obradovic. Uchimata and almost drove it through for a Yuko. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Third penalties for the French girl. One more Shido for Said Erhamani, and that will make it 2-2. Obradovic is all over her. The Osaikomi is on. The time is ticking to save Serbia at the 2016 Cadet European Team Finals. I just had a quick look at Anja Obradovic. She had a tough, we haven't viewed them, but I saw some of her matches today. She won yesterday. She's not in a bad shape today. Of course, she's tired, but now I looked at her, and those eyes looking worried for me. I hope she's gonna come on the mat like a lion and just rip it away. She has a big job ahead. Roman Diko is a tough cookie. Is another one. Both fighters are absolutely brilliant. Obradovic wins this. That's Joanna, and her sister is coming up next. Anya, right? Last contest of the 2016. Oh, sorry, no, the men's are coming on. Right, for girls is the last contest of the 2016 Cadet Europeans. The final of the team event, 2-2 between France and Serbia. Coming on next, Roman Diko of France and Anya Obradovic of Serbia. That's Diko in a white doggy and Obradovic in blue. Penalty for Obradovic for the start. Not even a minute gone of this contest. 3 penalties on the side of Anya Obradovic. Like I said, Diko is a plus 70 player and Anya is an under 63. Yuko for Diko. It's a tough one for Anya. And the Serbian team is already crying. They're all in tears at the back. Anya is running away from it. Left-sided also to Gary that was. And Nico takes it for France. So the winner of the 2016 Cadet European Judo Championships team event is Team of France. The Serbian girls are in tears. And the French team is dancing around. Wow, the emotion at the two side is incredibly extreme. One team is jumping around and the other team is literally, absolutely in tears. Absolutely. This is a really, this is really the amount of emotion we got on the tatami now. Both bad and good. It's incredible.
Winner of this final between France and Serbia, Team European champion is the Team France.
So this is it, Team of France. It is then, and like we've seen it before from other French, like from the different age group of the French, you like a bit of a dance there. Same with the cadets, dancing away on the tatami.
And coming up in a few seconds, the bronze medal team contests of men's category.
Coming up next, bronze medal contest of the boys. Mat 2 you will have France and Estonia. Mat 3 is Russia and Romania. The choice is yours, and we are going to view Mat 3. Mat 3 it is for us, and you can watch France versus Estonia on Mat 2. Let me quickly introduce you to the teams. For Estonia, it's going to be, or for France, Benjamin Gomez, Kempti, Benguesmi, Hugo Metifiot, Eniel Karoli, and Christopher Buama. That's French team. Evgeny Bazharov, Boris Stapkin, Rav Steven Miru, Kalev Willem, Alex Itsensko. That's Team Estonia. That's Mat 2. Mat 3, Russia versus Romania under 60s. Kazbek Naguchev for Russia. Konstantin Simonidis for under 66. Zelim Tkayev for under 73s. Dmitry Karitinov under 81s. Tafar Kostoyev for over 81. That's Team Russia. Team Romania under 60. Marian Tanase under 66. Razvan Bordozel 73s. Andrei Piloga. Under 81s Eduard Serban. And over 81 it will be Mark Boldis. Team Russia is wearing a white judogi and Team Romania will be in blue. Bronze medal contest of the 2016 Cadet Europeans team event. So the first contest takes place between Kazbek Naguchev and Marian Tanase. Naguchev in white, Tanase in blue. Tanase settles in with a right-sided grip and immediately switches to the rear end. Good start from the Romanian. Naguchev is climbing over Tanasev for a Sangakuwaza. Left-sided Ochigara attempt from Naguchev. Naguchev is right on top, aiming for a Shimiwaza. I think that's... Oh no, he's tapping! Tanasa is tapping, so that was on. Naguchev secured the first score for Russia. Coming up next, Konstantin Simonidis for Russia and Razvan Burduzhel for Romania.
And the first win on mat 3 goes to Russia. So the result now, Russia 1 and Romania 0. And the next contest, in white for Russia.
That's Simonidis for Russia in a white judogi and Burduzhel for Romania in blue. Under 66, second round of this matchup. Simonidis starts off with a left-sided standing Seonaga. What a beautiful throw. That's Ippon as the final decision. 2-0 for Russia. Simonidis is still working. It's over, you done it. Good work. Konstantin Simonidis as well as Kazbek Naguchev secures. Okay, now we're changing back to Azari. It was a rolling motion, so it's back to Azari. Right, we are going to continue the contest between Simonidis and Burduzhel. Was a release for the Russian and plenty of time for the Romanian. Simonidis was going on her left again. This time Burduzhel managed to block it off, and he inserted that with the left side Uchimata, and there it was again. But this time Simonidis knew that was gonna come. Counter-attacked his opponent Vasari Avazatepon. Simonidis indeed secures the win.
On match 2, we have the first win for France. So the leading result now, France 1 and Estonia 0. And also on mat 3, next point for Russia. The again result here, Russia 2.
Coming up next, Talim Tskayev for Russia and Andrei Priloga for Romania. Under 73s. Tskayev in a white judogi and Priloga in blue. And if Tskayev is going to take Priloga out, then Russia is taking a bronze medal home. Skayev rolls Piloga over. Danger for Diamluk. He might switch to Osai Kumiwaza. Not really controlled, that was. Right. 40 seconds gone by, no scores. Neither of them picked up any penalties. Piloga aims for an attack. Another Shimawaza coming along there. Over the chin. The referee called Mate. That was a run inside Uchimata attempt from Skayev. Yukos was given for that, but it's been taken off. Still no score and no penalties. Questionable one. And yeah, looking back to the replay on our screen in the venue, it does look to me as it was reasonable to take it off. Right, we are approaching towards the second, into the third minute. And we still don't have any score, and neither of them picked up any penalties. Like I said, that's a poor Tomanaga attempt from Piloga, and for that he picks up a penalty for false attack. On the joining mat, 2-0 for France as it stands, and it's Piloga putting on the Shimawaza this time on Skayev, but the Russia managed to escape, and in fact he goes onward and tries to pin down Piloga. The action in Nevaza continues, and at this moment France won the bronze on the joining mat. 3-0 France versus Estonia. Thirty seconds left to go, no score. Single penalty on the side of Piloga, and that's against Skayev to work in Nevada. Second penalty being given to Piloga, 10 seconds to the end. And Russia is indeed getting closer. Right-sided Ochigari. 3 seconds to go, and I think, as I said, Russia is getting close to winning this bronze medal contest, and indeed that's 3-0 Russia versus Romania. So that will be France and Russia for bronze on the podium. After this, coming up next, we'll have Dmitry Karutinov for Russia and Eduard Serban for Romania. That will be the contest in the under 81s. As I said, 3-0 for Russia and also 3-0 for France on the joining mat. That's Karutinov in a white judogi representing Russia and Serban in blue representing Romania. Karutinov starts up with a left side Uchimata and Serban comes back with a beautiful counter attack. The angle of the throw was really pretty. Maria is going to look for that for us. He's already looking for it. 4-0 for France. Could be a bridge. I'm looking at the screen in the menu, but we're going to show you the replay in a minute. There it was. And that's indeed a bridge. So Ippon for Serban and 3-1. Russia versus Serbia. I mean Romania, pardon me. Coming up next, the last contest of this match between Russia and Romania. Zafar Kostoyev will be up in white for Russia. Mark Bold is in blue for Romania. Last contest of the bronze. That's done and dusted on the joining mat. France 5. France 5. Neil and the girls jumped up. The girls just jumped out of their chairs. And the whole French team, girls, boys, whoever it is, who representing France in this building, are in that circle jumping around, celebrating the gold for the girls and the bronze for the boys. Fantastic team spirit. And here is Kostoyev in white and Boldis in blue. Kostoyev gone for a left-sided attack, and Boldis wanted to go across on the right side for Tayatoshi. Left drop Senaga, Kostoyev. Boldis taking him backward, but the Russian managed to turn out just on time. You can still hear the French team. Bold is the one to pick up a penalty there. Kostoyev scores for Vasari and the time started to tick. He put Boldis in Osakumi. Boldis got hold of the leg. Instead of Vasari, it's been decided to Keep an eye on for it. So that's Russia and France to win bronzes during the 2016 Cadet Europeans team event.
The winner of the bronze contest between Russia and Romania is the team of Russia.
Coming up next, the last not the last contest, the last 5 contests. Have to get this right here. The last match of the day and the last 5 contests of the 2016 Cadet Europeans. And that's the team event, the final of the boys team event. And that will involve Georgia and Hungary.
And now, dear friends, it's time for the final of the men's team category. Here are the
A little but very loud Hungarian group right behind Mat 2, right. So Mat 2, last finals. That's Georgia versus Hungary. Under 60s for Georgia, Lasha Bekhauri. Under 66, Aleko Mamiashvili. Under 73, Stato Grigalashvili. 81, Soso Ebilashvili. Over 81, Gela Zalishvili. That's for Team Georgia. The lineup for Hungary, 60s, Pongrad Bence. 66, Oce Shandor. 73, Stord Benedek. 81, Goz Roland. Over 81, Shipot Rihad. This is it, the last final of the 2016 Cadet Europeans. That's the team event for the boys, and that's Georgia in white and Hungary in blue. So first on, it's Lasha Bakauri and Pongrad Bence. That's gonna be Bakauri in a white judogi and Pongrad in blue. You can tell the Georgians aren't taking it very easy. They really focus. They don't think that it's just gonna be something. Pongrad picks up. Bakauri almost managed. There is Hungarian again. And I'm gonna scream my voice off in the final. But I'm very excited myself. I love both teams actually. But of course this is an incredible, if Hungary wins, in all honesty, that's gonna be an incredible job. That is gonna be an incredible job done. Right, no score, but a threat from Pongrad to Bekauri. The Hungarian counterattacks. Yuko lead for Hungary. And again, Bakuari goes for an attack on the right side, and Pongrats was gonna counter-attack his opponent again. And first minute passed by. Hungarian again, he's gonna have to watch out. Fantastic work. Hungarian initiated a piece of an Ashiwaza work there. And Bakary again was going on the right side, going across for a Makikomi. Hungarian is gonna start and lift again. He stacks underneath the Georgian. He wanted too much. The Yuko wasn't enough. He wanted to smash Bakauri for Ippon, and he got caught by his own fault. He's trying to lift Bakauri up.
And this is the first point for Georgia. And now
1-0 for Georgia, and coming up next, that's Aleko Mamiashvili representing Georgia under 66, and for Hungary, that's Ochai Shandor. That's Mamiashvili in white juragi and Ochai in blue.
Shandor outside.
Hungarian crowd gone all quiet. Under 66, 73 and 81 is going to be a big fish for Hungary. Their potential was the 60 and they're over 81, and then someone would have to come out with something big amongst the rest of the team. Bazari scored for Mamiashvili is what the referee decides to give. That's right. Ochai was going on the left to lift up his opponent for Ogoshi, and Mamiashvili just had to come back with a Kosodogake. Put the Hungarian down for Wazari. First minute passed by, and a Wazari lead for Georgia. Ochai seeks to go on the right. Counter attack by Mamiashvili. Ippon for Mamiashvili, and the score for Georgia 2-0. It is. Two 0. That's Georgia versus I'm having a little word with the Georgian referee here. They are like fighting with eyes right now. His eyes are in happy tears, and mine are about to fall in tears of sadness. Right. Next on, that's Tato Grigalashvili in white for Georgia and Todd Benedek in blue for Hungary. Todd starts off with the right-sided drop Seonaga. Grigalashvili climbs off it. If Grigalashvili wins this, then it's all done and dusted. And Georgia defend their title from last year cadet Europeans team event. Todd goes on the right with Nogoshi. Over the top. Grigalashvili was seeking to counter-attack the attack from the Hungarian. Todt goes in front again. Grigalashvili is pressuring the Hungarian. Todt didn't really manage to get his hands on the Georgian so far. Left Uchi attempt. The Hungarian tries to pull through for a Koshiguruma on the right side. And Grigalashvili immediately responds to it with a counter attempt, which Todt managed to escape off. 30 minutes pass by. Koshiguruma Uchimata combination from Grigalashvili. Lost control over that move. Todt is gonna have to fight his skin off here. He won't be able to just give in that easy. Good control over the sleeve this time from the Hungarian. If he keeps that sleeve control, that's a good one. Goes across on the right. Lunges in for an Osotogari attempt. Grigalashvili escapes. If Todt can control that sleeve, the left sleeve, if Todt can control the left sleeve of Grigalashvili, that will help him at least to keep things going. But if he lets Grigalashvili come over the top, that's definitely not helping. Into the third minutes now. Hungarian attacks again. Can't deny the effort from Todt. He really tries hard. He struggles, but he tries, has lost all of his grips. Young Hungarian Todt fighting his skin off here in the final of the 2016 Cadet European team event. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. And that's an attack from Grigalashvili. He's climbing through. Todt to pin him down. The Osaikomi is on and the time is ticking for Georgia to win a gold. Two seconds away it is. Georgia is to win the 2016 Cadet European team, and I got a tap on my shoulder from my colleague Marina. Not very Sandra, it's not all over yet. Nobody died, just Hungary lost. Right, so 3-0. 3-0 it is for Georgia. I spoke to the coaches during the break, the Hungarian coaches, and I did say to them, come on, you've done a terrific job already today. I think nobody in Earth expected them putting Russia out on the second round. Nobody, and it's not because you want to put the Hungarian team down or whatever, or you don't, or you underestimate them, but even if you look at the individual performances and the experience of the Hungarian team in reverse to the Russian, on paper that was almost an impossible, but there's nothing impossible, especially not in judo. So Hungary taking out Russia, moving into the final was already an incredible job, and you can tell by the spirit they were not settled with the silver, they wanted the gold. 3-0 for Georgia, and that's Bilashvili in a white judogi and goes in blue. We couldn't get the double joy. We finished the individuals with the Hungarian anthem. We could have finished the whole cadet Europeans with the Hungarian anthem. That will be now Georgia to take that moment away. 30 seconds pass by from this contest, and Abilashvili is all over Goz. Penalty for Abilashvili. Right versus right, really tight. Ochigari from the Hungarian, Abilashvili takes him back. Vasari score. As the referee decides, quick medical. We're gonna get a replay of that move. Ochigari from the Hungarian, and Abilashvili taking him back to the rear end with the Uranage. There it is. Ochigari attempt on the right side from Goz. Abilashvili responded with the Uranage. Vasari score. It is, and Abilashvili is leading. And he's getting a nice little wrap around his head to look even more tough. I'm sorry, we don't have any more actions, and we can't switch the tummies this time around. We can give you some replays. Right, Abilashvili is back, and the contest continues. First minute passed by, Vasari lead for the Georgian. Abilashvili controlled Goz. Right arm, the Hungarian seeking to go over the top. Right versus right again. Abilashvili managed to get rid of the right hand of the Hungarian, who seeks to go over the top. That's not good for Goz. His favorite techniques aren't gonna happen from that. Hungarian tries a Sasai. Tries to come off that grip in exchange. There's a Kosotogake attempt from Abilashvili, and the Hungarian was going to attack at the same time. Bare hug it was. Penalty for Abilashvili, and we're under 2 minutes now. Right sided drop Sonage from the Georgian, no score. Right side is Soda. Abilashvili goes for the right side, Uchimata. Gets hold of Hungarian. More Goz is lifting Abilashvili, but his leg is in for a Ochigari. The referee calls Mata. Goz was the one I was thinking of out of the three who could have made it happen. If the under 60 kilo Pongrats wins, then I'm pretty sure Shipot over 81 will win against Zalishvili, or there is a high possibility at least anyway. And out of the remaining three boys, there's only Goz Roland, the player on the mat now, who would have made a change or could have made a change. The other two guys are also really good, but they are very young, So the experience in comparison to Mamiashvili and Grigashvili are slightly lower. Under a minute now, Vazari score on the scoreboard and 2 penalties on the side of Abilashvili. But it's still seeking to go across on the right side. There it is, top right-sided grip. Ashiva's attempt. Abilashvili is in a defensive mode. Again, a right-sided drop Sonaga from the Georgian, right on top. Aim for a Navaza there. 30 seconds to go and Goz is still on it. Regardless of the score on the board, he's still in the game. Good spirit from the Hungarian. Goes on the right again with the soda. And Abilashvili is out of breath, but it must be really annoying to fight when you got your nose all wrapped around, limiting your breathing. 10 seconds to go before Georgia claims another score. Penalty for Abilashvili. That's 4-0 Georgia versus Hungary. And the last contest of the 2016 Cadet Europeans is coming up next. That will be Gela Zalishvili versus Shipoch Rihad. They're gonna close the show for us here in Wanta. So this is it, last contest of the final of the 2016 Cadet European team events for boys. Gela Zalishvili for Georgia in a white judogi and Shipert Rihad of Hungary in blue. Zalishvili starts off with a bit of a pressure on. First 20 seconds pass by and ooh, that was a good piece of Ashivaza there. Yuko score for Zalishvili. Five 5-0. We're going to get the replay. 5-0 it is. No, we won't because our recorder is messed up. I apologize for that. We got a bit of an issue with the camera. Fix that later on for our next event probably. Right, this is it. 5-0 clean sweep. Georgia wins. But lucky the other one worked. It was arm lock. And I gave a bad look to the Georgian referee for doing that to the Hungarian team. No, that's only a joke. Really, really good job from the Georgian team. We are going to follow the medal ceremony, of course. And whilst we have that, I'm going to have a look. Where is our next event where you can follow us with all live action. So let's have a look what we got here. Right, so where we are? We are in Vantaa right now. So Cadet European Judo Championships, individual and teams, are officially over. We had Mongolian Grand Prix, which is also done and dusted. There is a OTC camp in Kastelefas, so that doesn't involve any live stream. So the next event we have, that's the European Judo Cup in Bratislava in Slovakia. But that's not a live stream event, so you can follow the results on nippon.org, but we won't have a live stream, and that's on the 9th and 10th of July, so that's the European Judo Cup in Bratislava, Slovakia. And following that, you will have Junior European Judo Cup again, no live stream. Let's crack on with it. There's a Grand Slam in Russia on the 16th and 17th of July. If you want to have a look at some judo, that weekend you can watch judo. And you will meet with us again. I believe Berlin, yes, Junior European Judo Cup does in Berlin does sometimes have live stream. Don't take my word, but when I can definitely tell you that we're gonna be back live, it's the 10th and the 11th of September. That's gonna be the European Judo Open in Estonia. In Tallinn. That's the 10th and 11th of September. So that's when the EGU team is back for the live stream. Of course, there are other IGF events throughout the time, so you got plenty of actions. And don't forget, we got the Olympic Games coming up, so plenty of exciting judo. And I think we had a terrific weekend anyway, so whatever comes next is an icing on the cake. Right, medal ceremony of the 2016 Cadet Europeans team event for the girls. Bronze medalist, team of Netherlands, and the team involves Marit de Winter, Naomi van Krevel, Jorian Visser, Sasha Buvalda, Shannon van der Meebeek, Romy Dan Hartog, Sarah Wolf, and Marit Kamps. Other bronze medal won by team of Croatia, and the team includes Mateja Behin, Mateja Breletic, Lara Tsietko, Iva Oberan, Lucia Bobic, Lara Kliba, Andela Violic, and Helena Vukovic. Silver medalist and second place, Team Serbia. The team includes Andrea Stojadinov, Nadeza Petrovic, Marica Perisic, Anna Obradovic, and Joanna Obradovic. 2016 Cadet Europeans team events for girls. The winner is Team of France, and the team involves the following players: Shireen Buckley, Julie Pell-Dit Murray, Lalou Lebrun, Camille Tando, Asiya Said Erhamani, Alexine Coqueret, Doman Deco. That's the team of France. They are receiving their gold medals right now. And the medals are presented by the Vice President of the EGU, Mr. Hans-Paul Kuchera. He is giving out the medals right now. And the trophy will be presented by the President of the European Judo Union, Mr. Sergej Sorovelchik. So that's France on top, follows that Serbia with the silver, Croatia and the Netherlands won bronze. Fantastic judo, seriously. I think we had such a lucky weekend, full of actions.
Will be presented by Mr. Sergei Soloveitchik, President of the European Judo Union. Now, please stand for the national
We're going to race for the national anthem of France.
Thanks to medalists. Congratulations. I ask now also the official to unveil
What an image with Lucy Dacus on the top of the podium once again. I'm sure she knows that sport very well. Once the official photos been taken, so now we are moving on to the medal ceremony of the men team event. The bronze medal will be presented by the president of the Finland Judo Federation, Mr. Marko Laksonen, and the other bronze will be given out by the General Treasurer of DGU, Mr. Tóth László. Another gold for Lucy goes into the collection. Right, coming up next, the medal ceremony of the boys team event.
in men's team competition.
So here is the lineup
The bronze medal will be presented by Mr.
for the
Marko Laksonen, President of the Finnish Judo Association,
medal ceremony of the boys team event.
Clearly Chairman of the Local Organizing Committee. Bronze medalist,
Bronze medal,
the Team of Russia.
Team of Russia. And the team involves Kazbek Naguchev, Konstantin Simeonidis, Kamzat Ahramov, Dmitry Pridira, Georgy Elbakiev, Zalim Tskayev, Dmitry Karutinov, Nazar Mechikov, Kirill Brezhnev, and Zafar Kostoyev. That's Team Russia. Team France, made of Benjamin Gomez, Hugo Mashefer, Kemti Benguezmi, Fabien Letos, Hugo Matifiut, and Nian Karoli, Nicolas Loidic, Tano Keita, and Christopher Buama. Second place and silver medalist, Team Hungary, and the team members are Ócsai Sándor, Pongrácz Bence, Tóth Benedek, Gózs Roland, Kurtán Zsombor, Árvai Péter, and Sépőc Richard. The winner of the 2016 Cadet Europeans boys team event is Team Georgia, and the following players made that happen today: Lasha Bekauri, Saba Grigalashvili, Aleko Mamiashvili, Otari Talakashvili, Tato Grigalashvili, Bachana Sharkishvili, Soso Abilashvili, Gocha Wachliani, Nika Dongvani, and Gela Zalishvili. And the gold medal presented by the Vice President of EGU again, Mr. Michael Wahon, and the trophy will be given out by the President of the EGU, Mr. Sergei Soloveychik. So that will leave us to listen to the national anthem of Georgia. And once we've done that, we're gonna switch back to the studio for a little bit, and I'm gonna say goodbye. And now that's the national anthem of Georgia. So the official pictures are taking place. We're gonna switch back to the studio, and I'm gonna wrap it up. So that's hello from the studio. What can I say? I think I can wrap it up in one word: incredible. 3 days of fantastic judo. These kids has the level of the elite almost. We've seen fantastic skills, fantastic spirit, and we were not lack of any of the key element of judo. We had fairness, we had fair play, everything. It was absolutely, in my opinion, it was absolutely incredible. Fantastic work from the Finnish organization also. We've been in a couple of events, but I think we can call this one of the best of 2016. The organization was absolutely incredible. The level of judo was absolutely astonishing. And I really hope you enjoyed this as much as I did, or we did. The next competition you can view, like I said before, if for those of you who are listening, the Tallinn European Open in September. But of course, how can we forget about the Olympic Games? That's coming up in 34 days, somewhere there in between. On behalf of the European Judo Union's IT, live stream and media team, I would like to thank you for your attention. Goodbye.